Okay. Ooh. Hello? Hello, stream. Hello, chat. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I coming through loud and clear? Am I good? Alrighty, so it is time for Dragon slash Demon Sylus. I am so excited! I am so excited. I hope you guys are. Hell yeah. As always, and just as a disclaimer, I am duo streaming. I am both on Twitch and on YouTube, but I do have both chats open, so if I'm talking to one chat and it doesn't sound like I'm talking to you, probably talking to the other chat. Gotta say this at the beginning of every single stream, just so that there's no confusion. Unless you're watching a VOD that somehow got the chat nuked, then I guess it doesn't really matter. But anyway, I hope you guys are excited for Dragon Sylus! The myth is here! The myth is here! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I know I'm kind of later in the day, so I hope that most of you, if not some of you, have at least gotten the myth memories, played through the myths, watched some stuff. I don't know, but we are just here to enjoy the shenanigans that is the whole entire myth event. So I hope you guys are super excited for it, because I super am, because as someone who absolutely loves lore, I could not be any more excited for this memory set. Could not be any more excited. That being said, the technical difficulties I was having was to do with my capture, so hopefully it behaves today, and it won't go a little screwy on me. So yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and turn this on over. There we go. Alrighty, hi guys! I hope you guys had a lovely Thanksgiving weekend. For those of you who celebrate Thanksgiving in the States here, everyone else, I just hope you guys had a lovely and good weekend. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Oh yeah, I was also making some adjustments on my model here as well. One second. Okay, so as you guys know, today is the main event. We're all about Sylus today. And look what Sylus is wearing today. I always love leaving the love interests, like having them pick whatever outfits they want to pick to wear, and Sylus decided to wear this today for me.
I'm not too busy right now. Tell me, what's bothering you? We can figure it out together.
Sylus. Yes, did you guys read the new World Underneath anecdote? I honestly am tempted to read through that first before we get to Sylus, because it is Sylus related. We get to learn about Luke and Chiron. We get a bit of their backstory. Man, there were some headcanons floating around on Twitter and Blue Sky and whatnot of people like guessing. It's like, oh, what if?
Rest of the evening.
Sylus. Okay, Sylus, you need to shush. You need to shush. I need to speak without interruption. So, like, there were some like headcanons around Twitter and Blue Sky talking about how the twins were possibly like somehow related to Sylus in the past, like as in like Dragon Sylus past, and that he was like they were potentially like his kids or something, or like his underlings. There was even I don't remember who posted it. I saw it randomly on Twitter. Someone's like, oh, what if like Luke and Chiron are like the physical manifestation of the ether core that like Sylus has like on his chest, and he also has a gem on his back as well. I don't know if you guys caught that in the trailer video, but he has a gem, not only on his front, but also on his back. So I was like, huh. So there was a lot of wild like headcanons and theories about that, but I think all of that got shut down after the World Underneath story dropped, which I think this was readable after you complete chapter 1-9, if I remember correctly. Is he Iron Man? I have no idea. Also, yes, hello, chat. Hello. Yeah, I do love that we get, like, oh, how did the twins meet Sylus? I was so happy to read this. I was so engorged. Like, it's really hard for me to keep my attention when I'm reading. And my god, just reading through this whole lore about Luke and Chiron and how, like, they decided to spend their last 3 potential months of living. Oh, sorry, I should probably do spoiler warning, but whatever. If you haven't read everything by now, because I am later in the day after Sylus dropped, like, that's on you. Anyway, spoilers. Luke and Chiron, they were experimented on by Evergroup. They escaped, and they, according to their, like, research notes that they got from, like, their paperwork or something, that apparently they are prone to some sort of transformation after 3 months. And it was really likely to happen because of the protocore, like, experimentation, like, their bodies showed signs of rejection, whatever that means. So they escaped. They were like, all right, we got 3 months left. What do we do? Let's just try to take down the leader of Onakainis. So, you know, they're like, but we're probably gonna die. Fuck it, we're probably gonna die anyway. And they're like, yeah, all right. Fair point. Fair point. So that's how they ended up getting it, and they wandered off into the N109 zone and tried to kill Sylus, and, like, they were so close to like, quote, killing him, but, like, Sylus had to, like, it's such my favorite line. Like, couldn't you have done something more interesting? Could you have tried to kill me in a less boring way? And they were offended that they called their killing method boring. It was great. It was so great. Also, I want to adjust something on my model here. I'm being a little bit too bouncy for my liking. Let's see. I think it was body Y? Oh, yeah, I should lock my model. Okay, no. Okay, what the, where are my body params? Body angle Z, Z, Y, there you go. Let's increase this to 40. And negative 40. There we go. That's better. Okay. Anyway, sorry. VTuber things. Did you get the cards? Not yet. I'm just getting the chit chat going and getting the hype up before we get started on the Sylus cards. We just started stream, so I like to give this a chance for me to talk to you guys about, like, my ideas, theories, what I've seen online, seeing all the hype. I tried not to spoil myself on the Kindle moments and like, I think the memory you can get right now is Blood Knight Blaze? And not the other one, not Blood Knight Drift, which I think that's probably because it's for the companion rehearsal thing. So yeah, I was just talking about the New World Underneath story and how we got to learn about Luke and Chiron, and I just absolutely love this. Like, they were 16 in this memory, in this thing, because this whole thing takes place in 2046. 2046 is literally 2 years before the game begins. 2 years, guys. So they were 16 in this memory, so they're about, like, 17, 18, maybe 18, 19, who knows, in 2048, which is when the game started, like, timeline-wise. So it's like, damn, they're babies in comparison to, like, the rest of the cast, man. So I was like, bro, no wonder they're so mischievous, you know? Not to mention those poor unfortunate twins, man. They got into a life of crime too early. I don't blame them, though. It's a rough world out there, you know? You're trying so hard to get the memory pairs. I know, like, I've seen people's pulls, and, like, there's been some insane luck on people's pulls, and I'm like, I think someone was able to get the pair in 20 pulls, and then someone was able to rank 3 within 200. And I'm like, bro, are you serious? That is insane luck. That's the, in case you guys don't know, that's like a lot of soft pitties, or maybe they got really lucky and got like doubles or triple like 3-star memories in their pulls, and that is insane luck. I have not had that luck happen since when I did Zane's myth set, which was his Master of Fate set, where I got a double. I got the paired 110 pull, and I was like, bruh. So I think someone did actually manage to get into pair. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, I just don't remember if it was the pair or if it was just like a duplicate of like one of the memories. I'm like, the lore. I am so excited for this. Can you guys tell? Can you guys tell I'm excited for this? I'm not a Sylus main. Sylus is my number 2, which, by the way, I will reiterate, that is very very important information for my next YouTube video, which unfortunately is not the lore video, because the lore video, oh boy, I'm doing so many complicated things with it, and like I did not like how I wrote the script. I felt like I was summarizing stuff too much, and I wanted to like just try to like give more in-depth of like the lore. Anyway, lore video, I'm so sorry, is still being worked on. I'm so sorry. I was going to release it last month, but I just was not happy with how I read it, or how I wrote it. So I'm like, ugh. Oh, bro. So I was so hard to get, he made me do 150 pulls. Well, we aren't going to do the pulls yet. So I think today, do I want to read Luke and Kyron's story? Honestly, reading a lot, it's like, what, 6 chapters? It's a little bit lengthy. Yeah, 6, I feel like if I read the chapters, I would take up the first 2 hours of the stream. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So, we won't do that. It's fine. We will just go straight to the event, which I have not clicked on yet, as you guys can see from the new tab that's on the thing. And I'm also going to do an audio check as well, just to make sure things are sounding okay. Also, something got knocked here. I feel like my voice is a little bit louder than usual. Oh, hello? Okay, okay, that's a lot better.
Disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know?
No, I don't know what happened to your oranges, Sylus. I didn't know what happened. Anyway, so, okay, I'm gonna record here for a little bit. Alright, what's going on with the event? What's going on? The remnants of the settling sun bathe Sylus's base in a warm glow as I arrive. I'm eager to see a cursed, mysterious gem everyone's been talking about. Oh yeah, there was a text message conversation where apparently Sylus bid on some sort of gem? And MC's like, why am I not surprised you bid on a gem? Blah, 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 blah. You know, anyway. The moment I stepped through the doorway, I met with an obstacle course of boxes, large and small. Oh no, did the leader of Ani kind of discover Amazon? Wow, is this your new haul? You didn't resort to any unconventional methods to acquire these, did you? Fina, thank you so much for your raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good stream on Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just going through the event right now, so please hang back and enjoy. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope your stream went well.
You want to see the receipt, sweetie?
Yes. Can I say the receipt, Sylus, please? Sylus tosses something through the air. Instinctively, I catch it. A small, sharp silver knife, exquisitely crafted and obviously sharp, is clearly valuable. Bink. Oh my god. I jump over a waist-high box, closing the distance between us in a flash. With one hand, I grab his collar, and with the other hand, I press the knife against his throat. What the? Memsy, what are you doing? Why are you trying to attack the man. Also, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Man would buy Amazon like the right. I feel like Sylus would probably own Amazon. Can he run Amazon, please?
What are you doing?
Nothing, Sylus. I was just testing your reflexes. He nonchalantly raises his hands as he pretends to be at my display. Oh my god. I love that he indulges MC's like like shenanigans. Like, absolutely. Best green flag ever. Oh, you think this little trinket can appease me? I want the real deal. The real deal. Where did you stash that cursed gem?
I lost it.
What do you mean you lost it? You lost it? Astonished, I loosen my grip. Still suspicious, I poke his pocket. Don't tell me you're planning to play that game again where I have to snatch it from you within 24 hours. She's talking about the brooch.
Games are boring after the second round, especially when they're against someone as resourceful as you. I would love to have several rounds with you, Sylus. A wrestling match anytime soon, eh? Zane, I'm sorry. Sylus casually tosses a slab of raw obsidian back into a box and puts the lid back on. I got the news this morning. The vehicle transporting the gem was destroyed by wanderers. The escorts were out cold, and the gem was nowhere to be found.
Ah, shit. The wanderers got into it. What the hell did I walk into? You walked into a female VTuber thirsting over fictional men. Welcome. What? Was it an accident, or are your enemies pulling strings from the shadows? Only a few people in the N109 zone have the guts to mess with you, and doing a heist for one gem is a bit much.
Unless this gem truly possesses the power of a certain curse.
I mean, I personally don't hate MC because, like, in general, like, MC is us, so if you hate MC, you technically hate yourself, so... I don't know. I could be extrapolating here, but, like, it's okay if you don't like the MC. Personally, I love the MC. She's got her own quirks and whatnot, and it's not like she's trying to murder everyone on purpose. Thinking about the lore and the timelines there, she's not doing it on purpose. She's very unaware of how important she is to all of the love interests. She is so unaware.
That would explain its value and all the scuffle.
Sylus opens another box, starting to assemble a weapon from various parts. So, will you be heading out to reclaim this spectacular gem?
Absolutely, sweetie. Value aside, the gem is mine. It's only fair for the rightful owner to keep it.
Oh my god, it's Sylus, VA, whoever you are. You do so well voicing him. Also, I need to clean my glasses. Oh my god. Okay. I swear this man's gonna give me a heart attack one day, and it's not gonna be it's not gonna be a good time. Or maybe it will be a good time. I don't know. Looks like you already have a plan. Hang on. Sylus strides to the window and opens the curtains. Beneath the dazzling night sky, the N109 zone is alive in a unique way.
See that light in the southwest area?
Yes. Uh-huh.
That's Caron, the N109's largest trading hub. Everything from trinkets to intel is bought and sold there.
Huh. Okay. So the gem is likely to end up there?
Most likely, I would say.
Uh-huh. So, are we leaving now?
What?
I'm here for the gem, right? I can't go back empty-handed. Rest assured, I, a hunter, promise you'll get your gem back safe and sound to its rightful place.
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. However...
He gently lowers his hand, holding the firearm, then tucks both the gun and the knife into a hidden pocket on me. Wait, he knows where my hidden pockets are?
Our goal is retrieving the gem, not carrying out a heist, sweetie.
But technically it's a heist because we got heisted on, and we got to heist the heist. I'm just saying.
Keep your cool, all right?
Oh, he spent a ton of money to get it, so it's rightful. It's rightful. Sorry, banner jump scare me. Oh my god! Can I just say I really like the art for his 4-star memories. I'm just saying, especially Blood Knight, not Drift, the other one. Blood Knight Blaze. There we go. Wait. Pirehead, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. What was I reading? Sorry, gosh darn my ADHD mind. Let's see. So I need to ask if the VA asks for what? Firehead, don't you dare. Oh my god. But I also I said that you like my character design? I'm glad you like it. It was really hard to decide on my character design. Anyway, I already got the 4-star memory. Okay, cool. All right, let me just double check sound, because I definitely want the sound as best as possible for the main event. So I want to make sure everything sounds peachy. So just give me one moment here, chat. Yeah. I hate my video player sometimes because I'm trying to skip around on it to find a spot where Sylus was talking and also where I was talking, and like it's just not happening. Okay, I feel like the game is a little quiet. Just a little bit. I'm gonna boost its volume just a smidge. Just a smidge. Okay, cool. So ask for comms? Wait, commissions? What? Oh, wait a minute. Firehead, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super. So ask for comms? Are you asking voice commission from me? Because I don't do that, or unless Sylus's VA for some reason and can commission him by some god reason if you can. Oh my god, that would be something. I can't get my hopes up though. I can't get my hopes up. Alright, no. My capture thing that I use changed up the layout, and I swear I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there we go. And then if I do this and then this, yeah. So I've been going back and forth between between using a reflector and my capture card, just because I've had like issues with the capture lately and also recording. But I think I've ironed it out at this point. So I think we could still stick with the capture method instead of using Reflector 4, because Reflector 4 and with the delay and stuff, it bothers me too much. No, I did not pull yet. We did not pull. We're going through the event stuff first, and then we'll do pulls, and then we'll do the memory. So yeah, you're just in time. Oh hey, gotcha, Goblin, Lynn, right? Yeah, it's good seeing you. Yeah. I hope you are here to enjoy some Sylus times. I may ask him. What? No, Firehead, no, don't commission him that. Oh my God, look. That is your money. You can do whatever you want, dude. But like, if you somehow like get him to do anything related to that and say my name, that is, I might just float off into the ethereal plane at this point. Firehead, don't do it, please. But your money, dude. I can't control your wallet. I can only control my own wallet. So anyway, let's see, what do we have here for the event task? Okay, so I already did my dailies and all of this stuff, so I can go ahead and claim this. Cool, we can get the, I'm assuming this is the event token? Tracking band, yep, event token. And we have the companion rehearsal challenge, but we won't do that just yet. What is this? Investigate 12 locations to obtain investigation records. Ooh. Very nice. Oh yeah, and this, so Blood Knight Drift is where you would get this memory, which is why no one has uploaded anything for this memory yet, because it's gonna take all of these, completing all of these to get Blood Knight Drift. So, oh my God. What? Firehead, no! Firehead, why? Firehead, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Oh my God. Lee J. Bean? Who else got it? Muse? One more person? Or is that it? Was that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, Pirate, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships. Thank you. Thank you. In case you guys don't know, memberships do get the benefit of whenever I do more edited videos, you get first watch and early access to those videos first before they go public. So if you want to get in on the first video watches and comments and stuff, membership is the way to go. Also, the memberships do help out the channel a lot. I am so thankful for all of you guys who are here watching stream right now, whoever has watched my videos and all basically done everything on the channel, like commented, watched my videos, and everything, watched the streams too, because I will say right now, it is thanks to everyone who has just watched my videos, not even memberships, which memberships do help as well, but to everyone who's watched my videos, guess who paid for my polls for this banner? It was YouTube, guys. YouTube paid for my polls this time. So thank you guys so much. If this keeps going, I will be able to do even more content for you guys because it's not coming out of my own pocket. So thank you guys so much for just watching my videos. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So one more. What do you mean one more? One more for what? We're not doing pulls yet. We're not doing pulls yet. Okay, so anyway, first investigation, I'm just, you know what, I'll just go start from the top. Oh, I love the silhouettes. It's very, manhwa style, you know, it has a very distinct, like, Korean, like, art style in terms of, like, how the silhouettes are. Are we just going in like this, Sylus? We don't need disguises or anything? What kind of disguise do you have in mind, sweetie? Maybe we can wear certain clothes to blend in, or I can learn some N109 zone slang. What kind of slang would the N109 zone do, or have? Sure, forget hello, thank you, and excuse me. Then you'll be halfway there. That's great. Okay, is that it? Alright, I think this was this was just the thing we just watched. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's it for here, because we can't. Oh wait, no, I could do one more, right? Yeah. Wait, can I do one more? Or does it like lock? can do one more. I can do more. From around the corner came the sound of arguing, but Sylus just said, let them do their thing, and blocked my view. That's it? Okay. Look, that wanted poster has your name on it, and this sketch. Oh, that is a cool sketch. Why does it look like it's Tokoyami from My Hero Academia? Why does it look like Tokoyami? Oh my god, Firehead! Thank you for another 5 gifted memberships! Oh my god! Thank you! Oh my god, I hope I have to go. Okay, no, Fina, thank you so much for joining and rating Twitch. Thank you. Oh my god! Dude, you're a maniac! You don't have to do that! Oh my god, thank you for gifting another 5 memberships for YouTube. Holy crap. Let's see, Klepto, Haley, Jem, and Jay. Oh my god. Oh my god, yay! And thank you so much. I appreciate the subs or the memberships. It really helps out. Thank you. Guess they drew a monster with wings. No wonder they can't find me. What a shame, though. It's such a mess. You can tell someone was totally drunk when they drew this. Wait, what? Otherwise, I could have turned you in for some cash. I see someone is confused by all those zeros on the poster. Alright, love, good luck. Gotta eat. Yeah, no, go eat dinner. Go eat dinner, Lynn. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go ahead and do companion rehearsal. Oh, the companion rehearsal challenge. Now, should be fairly easy. It's just basically, I think it's like 2 or 3 rounds. And it's not that hard. And they give you the memory sprite. God, I wish I had this many memories at level 80. I wish. And oh my god, the MC looks so good. It looks so good. Though honestly, I kind of want the white version of her dress. Low key. Oh yeah, I need to do that and then do that. Okay. I have hotkeys this time. Okay, please. Capture, don't be stupid. There we go. Okay. Sylus will join you in battle as Abyssal Sovereign, showcasing destructive power. When fighting alongside Abyssal Sovereign, you lose 50% max HP, but can recover HP by attacking enemies. Hold the Resident skill to cast its empowered version and enter the Abyssal Fury state. In Abyssal Fury, your attacks will consume HP to deal higher damage. Once your HP is high enough, let the desire from the abyss take over. Oh. So, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't gotten my Claymore practice. Because I don't like using a Claymore. I did remember reading on Twitter, someone had a Claymore, quick guide on how to actually use the Claymore. So hopefully that's good enough for me to be able to handle this fight. So we will see. Yeah, you have to do this manually, too.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Doomsday?
Whoa. Oh my god.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I'm here. I won't
Ow.
let you get into
God, I got him torn already. Oh my god. Hell yeah, that chest. Let's go.
Bring it on.
Look out.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Oh my god, I suck at this. Oh my god.
Feet. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. If we're covered, be careful.
I'll show you. Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Die! Oh, this is so fun. This is so fun. I love the visuals, man.
My turn.
Well, at least the HP recovery thing isn't too bad.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Doomsday?
So for my strategy in battle is to just try to break all their protocol shields first before using the ultimate.
My turn.
because like it just does more damage. You want to try to maximize as much damage as much as possible, you know?
One would gaze and
oh god, I love that animation so much. My mind has had gasms seeing that animation, man. Oh my god, it's so good. The animators did so well animating that.
Don't get consumed by desire. You still have time.
Ooh, nice.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Careful. It's charging.
It's a minor injury.
Ow.
Don't get consumed by desire.
Oh, come on. There we go. Thwack! Yes, of course I'm fangirling. Look at this man! Look at this man! Oh my god. Okay. Slowly and carefully. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, the visual effects is absolutely chef's kiss. I agree. Ah, Blood Knight Blaze. Blood Knight Blaze. Okay. Huh. Huh. Alright. Oh wait, no, I just tapped that. No, we're not doing the wishes yet. We're not doing the wishes yet. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Okay. Okay, oh, we could do one more of the gem hunting. Nice. On the big screen, there was an ad for some protocore weapon. Buy two, get one free? Yo, we're having a BOGO sale! BOGO sale on protocore weapons, let's go! Blood Knight Blaze, is the secret types good? I haven't heard it. Obviously, because I wanted to avoid spoilers. Let's see. Let's take a look at the memory. Oh, so good. I love this picture so much. I want this as a wallpaper. I want this as a banner. Oh my god. Don't spoil the ending. Don't spoil. La 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 la. I don't see your comments. La la la. Don't spoil the ending. Absolutely wallpaper material. React to the 4-star memory? Wait, you want me to react? It's a secret times though. Guys, do you want me to react to the secret time? It's only 6 minutes. Is it okay? At least it isn't long, because I know some of the secret times is like 10 minutes. Oh yeah, listen to it. You won't regret. Chat, I'm afraid when you say something like that. What do you mean? Are you sure? I mean, honestly, like all the secret times are pretty good, but I know how some of them can get kind of spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna spoil myself from here with you. Please listen to it. Do it. Oh, it's so sweet. Okay, all right, chat. I hope you don't do me dirty. I kind of need those diamonds. Okay. Ash, if anything, just come back in like. No, I have headphones on, guys. Don't worry. I don't play this game with speakers on. Don't worry. I have headphones in. Though that makes me a little concerned. I'm a little... Wait, no, it doesn't get horny? I don't know if I can watch it on stream then. Oh no. Sylus is injured. This might be a good chance to discover his vulnerabilities. MC? MC? What are you doing? Yeah, Ash, come back in like 10 minutes. Do it for the... It's YouTube friendly-ish. Okay. If that is the case, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to set up a toggle to mute the game audio. Just in case. Because, chat, I don't want to get demonetized just from this audio. I don't want to get demonetized, please. Not right when, like, YouTube is finally letting me have memories on their dime. Alright, let me do something really quick. Let me... Oh my god. Chat, what have you convinced me of right now? Alright, give me 1 second. Audio. Do I have one set up for the iPad? Gaming. This is iPad PT, right? Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need the wait, if I did this. Oh no, that just hides it. But does that? Oh no, I just want to mute it. I just want to mute it. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, it's the audio source I want to mute. Sorry, I'm like messing with Stream Deck right now, so just give me a second. Is it the audio mixer? Oh, here we go. iPad PT toggle mute. Okay, is this what I want? Now let me move my tea drink over here. Wow. Lovely tea and juice. Okay, is it muted? I'm trying to like crane over my OBS and look at my OBS. Is it muted? Okay, yeah, it's muted. Okay, so I'll leave it unmuted by now. I swear, chat. If you want me to react to this, you better appreciate this. I will probably, if it's not too spicy, or actually, I mean, it's gonna get muted. Whatever, it's fine. This reaction will be exclusive to the stream, so I will not upload this separately, just in case, okay? You get this reaction only in this stream VOD, okay? Okay? Oh my god, okay, anyway. We convinced you of crimes. Oh my god, lazy, please. Alright, here we go. Blood Night Blaze. I got a whole 6, almost 7 minutes, actually. Oh, are we really starting with groaning right now?
I'm allowed to be here.
Stop!
Tend to my wounds.
Yeah, we're just tending to your wounds. Nothing sus here. Nope, totally nothing else.
But do you even know how I was injured?
How was he injured?
Herbs can't heal this.
What am I doing? Slapping leaves on his wounds?
Now look me in the eyes.
Gee.
Gonna heal me? Don't run away then.
Well, wait, why did I get closer and then attempting to run away? What the heck?
Come closer.
It's right in my ear. Oh my god.
Master.
Oh man, I should have had the heart rate monitor for this.
What a delectable sweet. You do have a few tricks up your sleeve.
What tricks was I doing? face is going really warm right now. Oh God.
Teasing a fiend. Well, aren't you bold? Oh, I'm not allowed to move?
Yeah, just don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to, just.
It's running from my chest to my lower abdomen.
MC, please keep it above the belt, please. I hope the wounds aren't below the belt.
Is that all you've got? What else do you dare to touch?
What, do you want some hydrogen peroxide in your wounds, sir?
Oh, why is that, I wonder? To keep a fiend obedient, you must pay a price.
Pay what? What price?
Do you know what your scent reminds me of?
Are you sniffing me, sir? Excuse me?
Creamy and sweet. Like cherry wine.
You switch from one ear to the other. Oh my God.
Are your hands too shaky to touch me? No. Oh my God. Beg for my help. Use a little more force.
What am I doing? I am just wrapping bandages around this man, maybe, or herbs or something. No, muting. Oh my God. I'm biting his Adam's apple. What is MC doing? Sir, please stop moaning. Please stop moaning. Please make stop moaning and making grunting noises, please. Why am I dreaming of his eye? Why a singular eye? Okay, I think he's done.
Enduring this searing pain is the price of wielding incomparable power. Since you dare to come this close, what are you willing to give for your ambition? Oh, now you know to run away. Too late, sweetie.
Did he just grab me?
Do you know how to mend a soul's?
Oh my God!
Just desire. You feel an inch of you.
No! Sylus, cease, please! Yep, just gonna talk over this. Yep, this good idea. Yep, just talking over it. Am I all yours?
Did you forget how you teased me?
What? I did no such teasing.
Bite me then. Harder. Yes.
Why am I biting him? We're supposed to be healing him. I'm sorry.
Finished.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pause. Why is...
not allowed to stop me.
What the Is that it? Is that it? So, yeah, that's it. Oh, God. I'm just gonna... Chat, why did you make me listen to that? Oh my God! No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. No, you guys aren't sorry. You're enjoying this, aren't you? And this is why I don't listen to Secret Times. What do you mean it's just Sylus? Oh my God. Honestly though, not the spiciest I've heard. I will say that. Fire! Thank you for 5 more memberships on YouTube. Oh my God, you're a madman. Thank you. Excuse me, I need to quench my thirst here. Not that it hasn't been quenched already or anything. Oh my God, Sylus girls 2 are getting fed. You guys are getting fed. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta turn on my monitor. God, you guys are getting fed! Love from India. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Wait, so what is the spiciest? I'm not gonna play it, because it's definitely gonna get me... It's definitely gonna get me demonetized. But... the spiciest? The spiciest! Raphael's Fiery Undercurrents. His Secret Time Fiery Undercurrents. Which, unfortunately, if you weren't here in the beginning of the game when it launched, it is attached to this memory. This memory was a part of the accursed Oracle Stars, where it was basically a random roulette. It was literally a roulette table spinner, where it was memories, materials, and accessories. It is for this memory specifically, and unfortunately, if you missed out on it, there is no way to get it. Not even through Galaxy Explorer. You can only get it through the Oracle of Stars. Yeah, I'm so glad that they have not brought it back since. But whew, the memories. Actually, Raphael's and Zane's memory for this set was spicy for sure. Cause let me see. Let me pull up Zane's one. Where is it? Here we go. End of Deaths. Yeah, this is the other one. This is the I would say it's not as spicy as Raphael's, but it's spicy. it got that spice. Put it this way. Let me summarize this one really quick as a Zane main here. This memory, MC wakes up in Zane's office. She was asleep. She had fallen asleep, waiting for him to get off of his shift. She wakes up with him in the office and be like, "Oh, hey, you're awake. I ordered some food. Here, let's go ahead and sit down and eat. Oh, let me tie up your hair." And he talks about like having like liking your hair and like liking the smell of it. And then the one comment he has in this is like, "You know, you told me to tie up your hair, but honestly, in the end, I don't think I should bother because it's just gonna get messed up anyway." And then it ends with him being like, "Oh yeah, it's such a nice, beautiful day outside. It's a good time for a nap." And then he closes the curtains in his office, and that's where it ends. You can fill in the blanks from there, chat. You can fill. Yeah, the art in this game is phenomenal. This is honestly, I hated the way to get this set, but it is among the most beautiful artwork of all the 4-star memories, in my own opinion. Let me show you Xavier's, just to give you guys the full scope of this set. Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. Here's Xavier's. Yeah, this is Xavier's. Sorry, witness. This one, not spicy, but we mess with some hand lotion and help him put some hand lotion on his hands and some very sus sounds. That's about it. Otherwise, the memory is honestly very, very tame in comparison to the other two. I hope they have one for Sylus. I mean, it feels like they should, because they even, ever since this set released for the 4-star memories, players were begging for the outfits. If I go to here, and let's just go to Zane's, because I really like Zane's. I think I have his outfit. Where is it? Yeah, this was Zane's outfit. And excuse me. But yeah, this is such a nice outfit. And what's cool is if I change the lighting here, let's see, lighting settings, lighting direction. Look at the embroidery on the back. Look at it. Look at it. It's Budamus. It looks like his Foreseer staff. It reminds me of his Foreseer outfit. Oh my god. It looks so good. And they have such a beautiful embroidery like this on their outfits, and it's just like, ugh, obsessed. Which I don't know if you guys can still get this outfit. I think you can get this in the exchange shop, I think. Let me actually show you because actually Xavier's, I'll just show you guys as all three. Xavier, because I got all three obviously, because I love the outfit so much. I love it. Let's see. Here's Xavier's. Xavier's is probably the most like egregious. Like, look how like it makes me think he's a freaking peacock. Like, look at him. It's so good. And then let me change the lighting here. Yeah, just look at it. Look at the back design and details. Like, bro, this was worth it just for the outfit, man. Just for the outfit. I wish there was like an alternate version where we could take off the cape part, but like he just looks so good. It also has very Lumiere vibes too if you look at the inside. Oh my god. So good. So good. You think you got it from I think it's still available in the shop. It's just they had a point where after Sylus's debut, during that time there was a special banner where you can actually get the outfits for free. So once again, something you missed out on if you didn't like play from like the get-go. But specifically if you are part of Wave 2 of the Love and Deepspace players, when Sylus came out, like I said, they had a special thing where you could get those outfits for free. Where is Raphael's? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Scooch. Raphael's honestly is the most simple, but he has all the bling on his jacket. Just look how much sequence he has on his jacket. And also that the jewelry detail is like, it's a little flame on here too. It's so good. It's so good. And then, actually, what if I just turn him around? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at the back. It's so good. So good. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Honestly, very worth it if you haven't gotten those outfits yet from the shop. Very worth it. Very worth it. Now, Sylus needs his own version. He needs like a blinged out version of his own kind of scarf. Not gonna lie. Okay. Now that I've calmed down a little bit, is there any way you can get older memories like the Sylus one from this recent event? Is there no way to get them in case I can't? So, with the 4-star memories, you can get them through the Galaxy Explorer. They will get sent off into the Galaxy Explorer in both the Radiant and the Silver Galaxy. So you have a chance to get them, and you can always double check this by looking through the memory list here. If I go to, so let's see, you can see for Xavier here, Veil, Guardian, and Veiled Starlight, that was actually part of his Lumiere set, which is obtainable now through the Galaxy Explorer. And then if we go to Zane's, Zane's Forest Breeze and Forest's Slumber is also part of his myth set. Those are obtainable. And then for Raphael, Sapphire Dream and Sapphire Scar, also attainable because of his myth set. So the 4 stars you will still be able to get later on if you cannot do the 4-star event for some reason. The 5 stars, however, they are definitely a limited run, and with no signs of them ever really doing a rerun, we can only hope that they can do a rerun. Honestly, if they ever do a rerun, I do believe they should at least do a rerun banner for at least the myth memories. Just because it is lore related, and they're solar memories that you can use in battle. Like they can easily make more money just based on of the myths alone. Cause okay, so gotcha revenue unfortunately went down, but I was able to find another source to find out Love and Deepspace's revenue for the month of November, and it went up from last month, which is a really good sign. I think last month it was like at 31 million, and this month or October it was 31 million, and November it was 41 million. So, if you're looking for at least for the 4-star memory pairs, you can get them through Galaxy Explorer. 5-star memories kind of had to be there for the event, sadly. So, like I said, if you were able to shell for Sylus's myth pair, do it, because, like I said, limited set, very worth, especially if you are a Sylus fan. Especially if you're a Sylus fan, okay? Oh, the bite. Okay, anyway. So, I think it is now time, chat. We need to do my pulls. We need to start pulling. How much luck do you guys think I have? So, as you guys know, and I said earlier, thanks to you guys watching my YouTube videos, commenting, sharing my videos, all that, subscribing to my channel, YouTube, I made enough money on ad revenue on YouTube to be able to fund my pulls this time for Sylus's banner. So thank you guys so much. And as you guys can see at the very top, I have 181 limited Deep Space wishes and 10 regular Deep Space wishes. 20 of them of which were obtained for free. Am I going to R3 him? Honestly, I would like to at least R2 him, but I'm not going to try to get my hopes up. because honestly, I'm more of a whale for Zane than I am for Sylus. So I would rather save my money for the next Zane memory, if anything, because I'm still waiting for the gym outfit. You didn't miss anything yet. We haven't started pulling yet. We're just moving on over into pulling. So you came back just in time, Ash. So, guys, wish me luck. Wish me luck. We have enough to do a total of 200 pulls, because after I finish 150 pulls, we will have 10 more pulls because of the rewards here. So, you guys ready? You guys ready? Good luck. Good luck. Let's go. First 10 pull. Nope, it's a 4-star. I am 50 away from pity, so we will see how this goes. And once again, I can tell if it's a 4 or 5-star just from the sound alone. I don't have to wait for the actual glow color to show up. So yeah. Nope, 4-star. Come on, Sylus. Nope. He might come home on pity. My game's been giving me memories on hard pity lately, so I'm not looking very hopeful. Nope. Okay. All right. This might be the one. Yep. Here we go. All right. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's hope and pray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's Raphael! Raphael, get out of here! Raphael, please! And this memory, you dare show up! You dare show up when I'm trying to pull for Sylus. This memory eluded me for months and months and months. This is the first time I was actually able to legitimately pull this memory on banner. Are you serious? Raphael, please! Son of a bitch. A lot of people got it. I have such vindictive hate for this memory specifically, just because it eluded me for the longest time, and I had to get him via the the extra SSR boxes that they gave out. And I'm like, bro, seriously? Seriously, dude. Seriously? Nope, 4-star. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. 4-star. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nope, 4-star. Yeah, I lost. That was my 50-50 loss, guys. So hopefully that means one of them should be coming up soon. Nope, 4-star. That's giving it. It's gonna give it to me on hard pity. It's gonna give it to me on hard pity. Yep, or at least close to it. Oh, okay, that's soft pity. Before it was at 15, it was at 5 before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? Sylus? Which one? Yes! Abyssal Mark! Let's go! 7, 8, 9, 10? No double. Damn it. Oh, okay, we got one. We got one. All right, cool. Hey, 86. Lonely list. Oh, no. Sylus is lonely. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay. Another one. Nope, 4-star. All right, now we just need the other one, and then we got the companion, and then we could also go through the myth stories, which I hope I have enough materials for. I did grind out the star bottles and the green shards for this, because I already knew this was gonna be a green pair. So yeah. Nope, 4-star. Come on, game. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. I just want one pair. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, game. Just one pair. Just one pair. Nope. Jeez. Oh, I got my guarantee. That's good. But let's use up the rest of my wishes before I actually use it. Huh? Nope. 4-star. Get, please! Please! Okay, will they give it to me on this one? Because it's 17 before. Oh, it's gonna give it to me on hard pity. Okay, fine! You are such a cruel mistress, game, I swear. Alright, hard pity. Oh my god. Come on, I need Abyssal Blossom, please! 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Sylus, good. Yes, we got the pair! Let's go! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, that was 10. Oh, okay. We got the pair. Thank God. Thank God. Let's go! We got the pair! Oh, I swear, if this game didn't give me the pair, I would have rage quit right here and right now. Then again, I got the guaranteed box, so. Alright, and then let's just use up the rest of the wishes because I just don't want to. I don't want it to get. Actually, should I save the 10 for the next banner? It is just the regular 10. We'll see. Okay, 10 for luck. Nope, it's 4. Okay. Oh man. A single? No. Can you imagine if I got one of them on a single? Yeah, to do 150 pulls before I got both. Yeah, it's same. 190. Only got one pair. That's totally fine. Like I said, unless you guys want to help fund the rest of the pulls and want to help me try to get rank 2, which, oh my god, that's gonna be so expensive on me. I can't do it. I personally can't. I got things I gotta save up for, and I got Zane to wail for as well. Well, so unless anyone wants to like tip/donate via Twitch or via Stream Elements, whatever, I can't do any more pulls. I can't do it. I can't. I have the 10 here, but honestly, those are regular Deepspace wishes. I honestly would rather save them for the next banner. So, if anything, who knows? Maybe I'm hoping the next solo banner is Xavier's, because my god, Xavier, where is his? He hasn't had a solo banner since April, aside not counting his birthday, because birthday is a given. But he hasn't had a solo banner since April. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Alright. Let's see. What does this say? Eating alone, watching a movie alone, doing karaoke alone, drinking coffee alone. What is the weird stuff on my desk? A loneliness level chart? Wait, what did I give him? What the heck? Really? Which level have you experienced? Yeah, true. Christmas is coming, and also the upcoming whatever anniversary event they're gonna have. Like, I don't know. If you guys are going to try to save for anything, I would say at least try to save for the Christmas or the 1-year anniversary. Pick and choose your poison, guys. If you are trying to be saving, you know. If it's just the things in the chart, then I've experienced all of them. When I don't want to be disturbed, I book the whole place. I booked the whole place. Have you ever felt lonely? I might need some time to think about this question, but what I really want to know is, which level of loneliness do you find unbearable? Oh god. I don't mind shopping alone. I also don't mind eating alone. Nothing's unbearable, I guess. Actually, I think it's okay. Nothing is unbearable. I can handle whatever I do by myself. I'm impressed, but I wish you'd think of me more often. I know you can handle anything, but that doesn't mean you don't need company. Oh my god. Alright, let me do something really quick, because I swear my capture is being so weird right now. So the colors look a little bit off. It probably looks fine on stream for you guys, but for me, like, on my end, it looks really weird. Is this gonna... Okay, no, it's fine. Is it this? No. 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 No.
I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
Okay, no, that's not it. Where did I find all my settings for, the video capture? Oh my god, I can't remember! I don't know what it is about this, program, but it's like, the video quality has been not consistent.
No need to be scared.
Oh, here we go.
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Ah!
Right now.
Sylus, please! Oh, you just flicked me on the head. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Is it expanded? No. HDR tone mapping. Wow. Oh my god, that actually adjusted on stream as well. The colors for me just feel off for some reason. I don't know what it is. Hang on. It was more noticeable when I was looking at the text messages. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, it wasn't this. Was it this one? No? Or is it my monitor that's, like, throwing me off? Is it my monitor? Nope, it's the capture. That's weird. Because look, the text is all red and stuff. Like, I don't know what's causing that. This is the technical issues that I was having. Oh, hey, pomegranate. I forgot I got this chat bubble recently. Yay, pomegranate. I think that should be fine. Man, I don't know. These darn settings for my capture card has been a little funky. Okay, anyway. Okay, are you gonna use the free 5-star? I mean, I have to. Like, it's only meant for Sylus's myth. I think I want it for... I guess it doesn't really matter. Abyssal Mark. Hey, R1, let's go. It's so tempting to just do one more 10 bull. It's so tempting, but I'm like, Taba, please save it. Try to save it. It's a regular deep space wish. You don't get a lot of those. Okay.
Once we hold
and I believe I get more things here. Yes. And we can do more gem hunting. Yeah. Bah. Yes, it looks so washed out on screen. I don't know what is going on. The largest jewelry trading spot in Charon East is a street stall? The N109 zone has unwritten rule. The more inconspicuous a place looks, the more secrets and dangers it hides. I see, I shouldn't take it lightly. But this place? Just your average spot for counterfeit jewelry. Why did you bring me here then? I passed by earlier and thought you might want to do some good and take it down. What? Is it not allowed? Wait, what? Alright, Ash, you have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. A tough-looking guy was having a video call right on the sidewalk. Guess even in N109 zone, people have day jobs. How did you manage to get all that stuff in the blink of an eye? An old lady tried selling me these things. She's still working at her age, so I decided to help out. You do know you've been scammed, right? Yeah, her makeup was on point, but I could tell her voice was a little forced. I checked everything, though. There's nothing wrong with them. I guess I'll just let it slide. MC, please. Can't tell if you're too kind or just a clever kitten. Oh my god. Alright, do I have any more? Oh, I do have one. Okay. Every jewelry store we pass welcomes Sylus warmly. Is he a lifetime VIP at these places? Is there an indicator? Oh, it's up here. Okay, I have none left. Okay. Oh, boy. I got one more. All right, cool. Jeez. It's the only thing I don't like about this. The back and forth. Do you want something to drink? They sell drinks here? There must be more to it than that. For example, are the ingredients for milk tea a secret code for a protocore? That's a good idea. I will tell the store owner about it later. He'll be able to expand his business. Oh my god. Alright, Paula, thank you so much for stopping by as well. But right now, my question to you is... Aren't you thirsty after all that snooping and chatting? Oh my god, I love these pictures so much. Let's see. We did the comparing and rehearsal, we did the wishing. Oh yeah, the shop, right. Okay, where is the event shop? Is there no deal? Bah. Okay, here we go. Oh hey, right, we get more wishes in here. I totally forgot. But priority. We gotta get that. And we have to get this. 8, 16. I think I have enough for all three. Wait, should I just get... I can only get 4 now. Okay, it's fine. Must get memories! Must get memories! Prioritize! And then... Gotta get the BGM. Ha! Nice. Oh yeah, while we're here, where is the outfit? Where is MC's outfit? Aha! Here we go. I do have enough gems for this. And I really do low-key want the white version. Get the pose. If I have enough, I'll go back and get the pose. Yeah, I'll get the white version. Yay! And then exchange. Heart Seeker. Ah! Okay, I actually low-key want to see the pose. Let me see the pose! Sylus. Poses. Duo poses. Oh my god, it's so washed out on stream. Okay, I have to fix that. Oh my god. Why are you doing this to me? I swear, this is gonna be the death of me. I just wonder why it's doing this. Like, seriously, why is it being a poopy butt? Capture, I swear to God. This is the thing I was talking about earlier when I was having technical difficulties. The colors here are just... Ah! Oh my god. Well, I think I broke it. Nope. But put it back. Oh my god. Okay. We'll just do that. Oh gosh. Hang on. Sorry. Okay, I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. Alright, anyway, pose. Ah, the dip. Wait, can I see it in the... Is it in this one as well, or is it only in the... No, don't tell me... Oh, wait, no. It's right here. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, whoops. Hell yeah, let's go. The dip. Let's go. It's so good. It looks so good. I love it. I appreciate. Oh man, it still looks terrible. What the heck is going on? Okay, what if I do this? Okay, do this. Boost just the contrast. Okay, and then saturation just a little bit. And then do this. Oh my god, it looks so... Why does it look so washed out? Bro. The struggles. The struggles. Okay, well, once again, that is probably as good as I'm gonna get it. So, I think... Chat, I think it's time. I think it's time. It is time to go through the Beyond Cloudfall myth story. I hope you guys are ready. Mr. Oni. Yes, I sure did get your memories, Mr. Onicat. I did. It is time, yes. Alright. If you guys have not gone through this memory yet, spoiler warning ahead, because I will be going through the entire thing. However, if you either have already seen it, don't care for spoilers, or just want to just witness my reaction and disregard everything else, that's totally fine, up to you. But I'm just letting you know, I am going through the whole entire thing. And I'll probably upload this segment of the stream separately. So, let's see, what is going on here? Beyond Cloudfall, the petal flutters, drifting far into wait. God, it's so hard to read. It's so hard to read. Hang on, sorry. 1 second. There we go. That's better. The petal flutters, drifting far on the wind. My dragon has returned to the clouds above. Ready my tissues? Why? Totally, we're not gonna cry, right? Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. Oh yeah, I should probably do that, huh? Yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to level up to 60? 60 for the myth shards? Let's see if I have enough, chat. I hope I do. Dee. We're probably going to be going up a few levels here with Sylus. Ooh. Cutting it a little closer. Okay. And then it's not him that I have the rank up, right? It's him I have the rank up. Okay. Ooh, am I gonna have enough, chat? Might be cutting it a little close here with the bottles. Worst case, I could always go to exchange and get some more wishing bottles. Or star bottles, or whatever these are called. I keep forgetting what these are called. Hey! 88. Let's go. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yay! Okay. Cool. Claim. Thank you for the diamonds, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the shards. And boop. Hey, let's go. Oh, we have some X-Space Echo wishes. Sylus is calling. He's calling chat. What do you want?
Today's your day off. Got any plans?
Wait, is it my day off? I'm kind of working right now, Sylus. What do you mean? I'm shopping right now. This street has a lot of small businesses, and I was thinking about getting you a gift.
Are you trying to flatter me?
We're getting him a gift? Ooh. You could say it was a whim. I just felt like doing it. I heard a bird sing when I went out. I looked up and mistook a magpie for a crow.
So did you buy something for a crow?
I didn't buy anything.
You sound confident.
I didn't say that confidently. Well, I did have my eye on a shiny bird climbing net. Then I decided not to get it.
A bird climbing net? Were you actually going to buy it for a bird?
What? I thought maybe Mephisto wanted it. Who knows? He's still a bird after all. Yeah, for Melf. Wait, for Mephi? MC calls Mephisto Mephi! Oh, that's adorable! Since he's yours, it's more or less the same as giving you a gift.
Your skills in misleading someone are unparalleled.
Oh my god. That wasn't the plan at first. I walked around only to see nothing suited you. Besides, you already have everything you could ever want. You wouldn't be impressed even if I used an airlift.
I should try getting things airlifted to me when I don't want to shop in person.
Oh my god, Sylus is free guy! I've never seen you buy things in person.
Because I'm not alone. I always do it while riding a lion, tiger, or elephant.
What? What?
Isn't that more in tune with how you see me?
Not really, but okay. Well, take me with you next time. I'm tired of walking by myself.
Why wait? Let's do it now. Stop sitting off to the side and massaging your legs.
I knew it. You're nearby.
To your left.
Wait, don't tell me he airlifted in somewhere. You're on the Okay, he's on an overpass.
Yes.
Dude, stop with your stalker tendencies, man. You have so many green flags. Stop adding red flags to you yourself, please. That's so far away. With how bright the sun is, can you even see me?
I don't need eyes for that.
What does that mean? How are you seeing me then?
Using
binoculars?
my gut feeling.
What do you mean?
It also might be because I heard magpies chirping when I headed out this morning. I thought today would be a good day. Maybe I'd run into you by chance.
Dude, stop. You're being a stalker. Sylus, please. Sylus. Did I also get... Oh, I also got a moment's... It's Luke and Kyron replied. Oh my god. I swear, this capture... this capture is going to be the death of me. Get flashbang, chat. I'm sorry. Apparently, a lively decor style means filling the room with plushies. Kyron replied, wait, I can already see what the base will turn into. Not just the base, the whole N109 song. Oh my god. It's cozier and more lively than your room. Oh my god. MC. Sorry, God, Nope, that doesn't look right. Man. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I give up. Cause my iPad does not look like this. Capture, I swear, I will figure out what is up with you. Like, I swear to God. The colors. The colors. Oh, hey, he replied. For sure, it's always lively where you are. Aww. That's cute. Also, just tap this to get rid of the notice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Overview? Yeah. Oh. He looks so good. He looks so good. So good. I can't wait to read his story. And of course, we got the weapon. Hell yeah. What does the description say? A legendary fiend-slaying claymore infused with blood and darkness. To destroy a fiend's soul, one must nourish the blade with the most insatiable desires. Oh my. Oh my. And of course, I has a new outfit. Hell yeah. Oh, the dragon tail. I love that she has her own dragon tail as well. Like I said, it makes me wonder if she was like some sort of weird hybrid. Like a dragon and a human hybrid. Also, can I please just have this hairstyle by default? Can I please have this, please? Like, bro. What if I just... Ah, oh shit. That's really bright. Oh my god. 250. How about this? And then... Sorry. I'm trying to find a like perfect balance of like tones and contrast and all that other stuff. Oh my god. That's close. That's close. Okay, how is that? Okay, it's not as like washed out before, and I'm not blinding you guys. Oh, what shit? No, I just reverted my settings. No, fuck. What was that? 2500? Okay, there we go. This capture is going to be the death of me. Anyway. Okay, now it's time. It is now time for Beyond Cloudfall. Let's see. Okay, before we start, I actually want to use the bathroom really quick, so I'll just be 2 seconds. I would highly suggest that you guys go take a bathroom break, get snacks, get drink, get water, get something. I'll be right back, okay? Okay? I'm just gonna walk on over here. I'll be right back, okay? What? Ah! Did I scare you? I forgot I had hotkeys so I could just move my model all around the place. Alrighty, so sorry about that. I really needed to use the bathroom. But okay, we can finally get started with Sylus's myth story. I hope you guys are ready. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, so, once again, beyond Cloudfall, the petal flutters drifting far on the wind. My dragon has returned from the to the clouds above. Alrighty. Let us go. And chapter 1 out of 9? Yeah, 9. Alright, cool. Let's go! Once on the day that I lost that you lost everything? What? Once on the day that I lost everything, I met my dragon. Oh shit, shit's on fire!
Been judged. Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Sylus for all eternity.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm a sorceress?
The sorceress has been judged. Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Sylus for all eternity.
Oh my god, I'm being shunned by society because I'm a sorceress. Oh no. Scarlet raindrops enter my eyes, while far below they gather into a gurgling stream at the depths of the abyss. Through my blurry vision, I catch a flash of lightning ripping through Sylus' gloomy night sky. Ah, this takes place in Sylus, eh? That means this is in the future-ish, or a future timeline. I can't die here. From my periphery to the area in front of me, darkness spreads like an all-consuming ocean. The world descends as the Wanderer's claw closes in, their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death's scythe. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept this.
I like your eyes.
What? He wants my eyes?
Beautiful. In them, I can see your hatred, defiance, and greed for...
Hello, Sylus? Is that you? The wind ceases, and it feels like time is caught in an invisible grip. I close my eyes before struggling to open them again. A flash of white streaks across an ancient rock wall. There I see a shadow of a massive beast with horns. That's... Chains bind its wings so tightly that, if not for the great sword lodged in its chest, a massive form would almost merge with the rock wall.
Make a deal with me, if you want to live, that is.
Oh, are we literally making a deal with the devil? Oh my.
Pull out the sword.
The fiend actually exists?
You don't have time for questions.
Oh my. In the next instant, the stilled air starts to move again. A rancid wind howls as the once frozen wanderers leap toward me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hands and grip the rusted sword. I want to live. Are you really giving me the illusion of choice? Of course I'm gonna pull it! No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with a strand of black-red mist. Amidst the chaos, wings flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown into the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see in the darkness is a single, dark, red gem-like eye. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city in Sylus. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the fiend from the abyss. This was long before humans arrived on this planet. Thousands of years ago... Okay, maybe this takes place in the past. Anyway, thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the lands of Philo. By nature, dragons are wicked creatures that feed on human souls. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a person's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desires. The greedier the soul, the more irresistible it is to a dragon. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were a harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. That was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed in the bottom of the abyss over 1,600 years ago. Damn. Doomsday faded into a forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. Wow. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body. I'm immobilized. Oh, where am I? A church? The towering black building looms, its top swallowed by darkness. A scaly beast's claw firmly pins me down to the central platform. Am I being sacrificed? Excuse me? What's happening? I can't move. Oh. I look down to see strands of faint gold light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm using the capture method instead of reflector. Reflector probably would not like these effects. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horn and wings are flickered on the wall where firelight dances. Clarity strikes me, and I cry out in pain. Stop it! Our deal... I would be kept alive! The fiendish shadow lowers its head, and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
Bro. Excuse me? Also, I'm gonna do this. Stop! No! In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. A phantom greatsword forms in my hand. It plunges into the beast's chest. What? I'm killing Sylus already? The dragon's pain cry resounds in the hall, and the weight on my body vanishes. Clutching my chest, I quickly sit up. As my breathing steadies, I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought.
I vividly recall you saying, no matter the cost.
Why was it so quiet when you said that? Were you that far away? Oh, hey, hello! Times I wish I had an eye tracker. Oh my gosh. The giant beast's shadow fades away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in a blood-red mist. But he clearly has clothes on. You alluded that he might have been naked. Anyway, he watches me like I'm his prey, and similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free and you saved me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. He slowly approaches me. I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I could barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only be fed human souls if they're offered up willingly. So, as long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. Okay. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul.
Uh-huh. Oh, why are you moving closer?
You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
What did you give me that does not belong to me? The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. Oh. Oh, the golden light? Okay. You, stop! But the more I struggle, the clearer it becomes a strange, unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. It feels like a soul that isn't mine has somehow fused with my own.
It's not that unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
Oh no, my soul! My soul! The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform, its blood-red right eye just inches from my face. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex. Just when I think I'm about to be devoured, the wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of... How would I pronounce this word? Justia? What? What is this word? How would I pronounce this? Well, apparently it's a Roman goddess of justice. Okay. Pronunciation. Help me out here, Google. Justitia. Okay. Thank you, Google. The wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justitia thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and... Wait. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, trying to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like weathered paint. Interest. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest. It even pulls the fiend to me. Yeah, come here, Sylus! He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
I don't know. My power? I don't know. That's a question even I can't answer. Before I can think of further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Yes, I've been looking at you, sir. Looking very closely, especially at your lovely gem on your chest. Cold sweat blurs my vision as his grip around my neck tightens. I can't help but meet his gaze. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign. His eye. I want that eye. It's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire. Tell me your desire, and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death. Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
I would love to become more than a minion, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I grip my hand so tight it nearly draws blood. But how could anyone sell their soul to a fiend? To the fiend. I don't want anything.
You fool.
You want his eye? That's clearly a want. His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier. There is a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint blood-red light. I can't breathe. No, I need to come up with something. Anything. So long as... What? Hey! Excuse me! Pause! Why are you suddenly speeding through this? I did not hit the auto button. I need to come up with something. Anything. So long as it lets me survive. Countless fleeting thoughts that could barely serve as excuses flash in my mind. I only managed to grasp one. Take me back to the Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
Ivory City? Where have I heard Ivory City before? I'm being honest. I used to live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly, the restraints on me disappear. I'm forcefully flung back to the platform. The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into his palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal.
Lead the way.
And that was chapter 1, guys. Oh my god, what an introduction! Oh my god. Alright. Before we continue, I actually need to pop open my milk tea. I have milk tea here. I was drinking a tea earlier, but I need something creamier. I have an Okinawa milk tea. Wow. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, chapter 2. Over 1,600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon, said in legend to bring about Sylus' end, was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justitia. This decisive event, known as the Battle of Taurus, led to widespread praise for the Legion. The leader who drove his sword into the dragon's heart was revered as the sacred judicator? Did I say that right? Judicator? Monuments honoring his deeds stand tall across Philo, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the sacred Judic. Am I saying that right? I need to double check. I'm doubting myself here. Hang on. Judicator. Pronunciation. Oh, it is Judicator. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Okay. Okay. It is a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a Judicator's oracle, dressed in magnificent robes, takes them away to join the Legion of I just read this word. God damn it. Justitia. There we go. Justitia. Oh my god, my brain. Please. However, the Judicator's oracle who came to take me threw me into the abyss in front of everyone. Ah, shit. I got rejected. The pure... Oh my god, that's Sprite. Excuse me, I was reading that. The pure white sanctuary stands in solemn grandeur, and a pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They look just like this when I was taken away. The followers gathered here scattered the moment they. Oh my god! The followers gathered here scattered. Brain, please, can you stop reading faster than my mouth can speak? The followers gathered here scatter the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just a flick of a finger.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spreading like wildfire in the city. Once the Legion of Justitia arrives to deal with him, I can slip away in the chaos. MC, do you realize that he might be able to, like, I don't know, hear your mind? Just wondering. I watched the last guard disappear from view, pretending I didn't see them as I turn away. The Judicator's Oracle who judged me isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait. For now, at least. Otherwise... However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for revenge. He stands in a beam of sunlight deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture, yet he's like a statue that belongs here. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to his side.
What is that?
What is what? Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary ceiling. At its center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a long sword as he executes an evil dragon in the corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god. The godlike man represents the sacred judicator, and the evil dragon getting a sword through its chest in the corner is probably you. I can't figure out why you keep staring at it. Forget the insult. The dragon is drawn without any semblance of beauty. Oh no. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting a calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, it's just the artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life. Excuse me, MC, are you trying to riz him right now? Like, seriously? He's feeling a little melancholy. You really think some riz is gonna bring his spirits up? He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been 1,677 years since I was sealed away.
Damn, he was counting? You can read that?
You can't?
It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. No one can read it anymore. But what does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday. During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Sylus.
Oh man, I can listen to him tell stories all day. VA, please, whoever you are, you did such a good job. I'm sorry. He did such a good job, don't you guys think? He did such a good job. Oh wait, whoops, I did not read that, sorry. I heard the fiend, which is you, has a destined arch nemesis. This individual must be the sacred judicator, yes? Judicator, correct?
What a lofty title.
Lofty title. Yeah, this story sounds pretty fake to me too. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary's entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still hasn't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. I try to think of other ways to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Ah yes, this is the resting place of your arch nemesis. The sacred judicator in the mural might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue of him in the inner hall. I sit on the armrest of a bench. Feigning excitement, I rest my chin on my hand and look at the fiend. So, what's your pick for revenge? Smash it to bits, douse it in ink, cover it with curses, or scatter his ashes onto the streets? He falls silent again. I look over to see his This game is really testing my verbal reading, my reading skills today. Countenance? Countenance. I look over to see his countenance veiled in a soft light. What the heck does that mean? A person's face or facial expression. You couldn't have just said expression. Okay, anyway. I guess they gotta fancy up the words. Anyway. He falls silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in a soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden underneath. Ah, shit, I dropped my pencil. This man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years while he was worshipped as a hero, basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But... Swoosh! A Justicia arrow forged from golden ore and crackling with electricity cuts through the air right as I speak. Finally! Oh my god, MC, please. Next to me, the fiend raises his hand and makes a pinching motion. The flying arrow immediately disintegrates into particles.
How boring.
Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in a dazzling light that blinds everyone present with its radiance. Now... Ooh, now what? Behind the silver light, blades charge straight for the fiend. They are accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
I hear the crisp snap of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest, as if my soul has been taken. I can't move. Ah, shit. My limbs stiffen and move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. We get to see his back. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing without mercy. Blood splatters across the engraved walls. The candelabras are toppled amidst the chaos, setting drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted vision of purgatory. Haunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches as the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
I can stare at his chest all day. As light streams in through the stained glass, I can see the fiend's blood-splattered face and the cold, cruel curve of his lips.
Come.
Tama, get your mind out of the gutter. Anyway, his eyes manipulating everything.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display.
Shit, he was onto me. I know he was.
With a borrowed knife, you'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
The familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the faint golden light mixed with black mist is once again pulled from my body. His eye, it should be mine.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye. You greedy fool.
Oh, I want to covet more than your eye, sir. I want to covet more than your eye. Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I can help you achieve more, and... I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. I want to live and I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. The grip around my neck suddenly loosens.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I steady myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I can help you amass a large amount of wealth and collect a lot of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. That's quite a bold proclamation there, MC. In the next moment, my body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. What are you doing now?
Ask again, and I'll devour you whole.
In what way? My mind, I swear that this version of Sylus is doing things to my brain. With a snap of his fingers, energy erupts from the flames. The columns of fire rise upward and stain the clouds in mesmerizing crimson hues. Also, I blame you, chat, for how my mind state is at right now for making me listen to The Secret Time. How could you? The ground shakes, and the magnificent solemn sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles into ruins.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a spectacle.
The winds sweep up the screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the blazing sunset. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragment of light. We find ourselves in the lair perched atop a cliff. As I look down in midair, the cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeleton of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side, where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no blood-soaked stone platforms. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
After the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was dropped, he drags his tail along a stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn and run toward the cave's entrance. Pebbles roll off the cliff, but I can't hear them fall. I stop just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into the depths of despair. Why? Fine, if I can't go back to the Ivory City, I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. MC, what was your goal at the Ivory City? Like, I don't understand. Ugh. Might have to think about it later. Light illuminates the cave every so often. I follow the faint glow up of the stone steps and catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now?
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here? Stay put.
You guys are so lucky I took a sip of boba, because my mind immediately thought of something and my mouth stopped me. Of course, I don't believe this dragon spared me just because I can't help him make money. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too basic. What do you think? MC, are you really trying to, like, ask for the moon here? Like, what the heck? Following the spiral stone staircase at the top of the cave, I feel as if I stepped into a world that never sees the light. The dragon stops walking. His tail coils around my waist and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me.
Choose.
What am I choosing? unspoken words catch in my throat as I watch him snap his fingers. He releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, red flames ignite as far as the eye can see. My surroundings are illuminated by their shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasures and luxurious garments.
You are not interested?
He's like, hey baby, do you like my pad? You'd really give these to me?
Why not? You're also mine now.
His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed toward the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way to a pile of gold, clear away thick cobwebs, and spot an old toppled sword rack behind it. I lift the nearly rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with cold, sharp light. A dagger?
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
Is that foreshadowing, mister? I set the dagger down and noticed an empty box to my right. Inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon.
The Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity. Designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes.
Sir, why do you
Humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
I was about to say, like, sir, why do you have weapons that are named in such a way that's meant to, like, allude to the fact that they can kill you? Maybe he finds them amusing. I don't. I turn and look around at the vast treasure trove. I never expected your collection would be all weapons. Do you dragons have hobbies too? Oh look, gee, I wonder what parallel this draws to. Totally not Sylus of the leader of the Oni Kindness hoarding a bunch of weapon bases and all the other stuff. His hobbies seem to have never changed, guys.
Your kind brought them here willingly.
I imagine they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
Why is it a shame? Did you want the company? So the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mural?
He was just lucky to get his hands on it, and fortunate enough to drive it into my chest. But only its true master can wield its power.
What? Sorry. And that sword is inside me now. Does that mean... Wait, the sword's in me? Wait, what? I don't remember the sword going in me? Wait, when did that happen? I clench my fist, but maybe my timing is off. The phantom of the great sword doesn't appear as I'd hoped. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring not at weapons, but a seemingly endless hoard of treasures. Fine clothes, paintings, musical instruments. Shocked, I could only stare until I realized I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
You think that's what the Black Mist in Chapter 1? Oh, okay, that makes sense. In the flickering firelight, our shadows intertwine on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
His tail glides up. Hey! Hey! Stop it! Stop it! His tail glides up my calf. Smiling, the fiend leans in to whisper into my ear.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Holding a gem, my hand clenches in fear. I turn my head as his tail suddenly tightens around me. Excuse me, is that same tail still around my leg? He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. Excuse me, sir. Can you move your tail? No wonder you spared me. You wanted me... You wanted to fatten me up before going in for the kill.
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier experience next time.
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
Oh man, I can only imagine how much of the AO3 writers are going insane after reading this myth. I'm just saying. The firelight casts shadows under his eyelashes. He leans in. He's so close that I can feel his breath enveloping me. It's reminiscent of liquor's intoxicating aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
Oh man. Oh man. God, I really wish I knew who Silas's VA was. I was able to figure out Raphael's VA, but Silas's VA? I want to know. I want to know. That night, the dragon places me with all of the treasures he's gathered. It's as if I'm one of them. It appears like everything is present, but all I can grasp in the moonlight descending into the lair from an opening. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of howling wind inside the cave sends me back to the blood-red valley. All I can hear is a dragon's cries. The moment those blades pierced his chest, the same pain and fury also ran through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon's soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. I also didn't know this would mark the start of a curse. Day 2. As dawn arrives, I lie on a pile of gold. So I wonder what that feels like, just lying on a bunch of coins, I assume. Squinting at the lackluster jewels, I was twirling the fiend bane in my hand for the third time. He's just going to fatten me up before savoring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The source of his power is from his right eye. If I could take it... After a night of turning it over in my mind, I've decided I need that eye. You heard Silas's VA before on TikTok. I know there's someone who did a really good impression of Sylus, but I don't think that's Silas's VA. There was still a tonal nuance that was still slightly different from what we hear in the game. I heard he was in a Hoyo cutscene, but you haven't seen it yourself. I don't know. I haven't been around the Hoyoverse games for a while, ever since Genshin, so I have no idea. With that eye, I might just be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. Which means I have to strike first. It will definitely take more than one attempt, and I may not even be able to wound him, but testing the waters can't hurt. He's after my soul. He won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat... pet cat! He shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling around the broken central pillar over and over. The steps gradually merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests here. I found you. Cutscene to... Yay! Cutscene to... Oh, what is he doing? Hey, Sylus, what you got in your tail there? Oh, he's looking over at some treasure. Is that a genie lamp? That kind of looks like a genie lamp. Alright, guys. Stab! Stab him! Oh yeah! Ah! Shit. I knew it.
Your footsteps are noisy. And you breathe heavily.
MC, you are the worst
Consider yourself
assassin.
lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears.
Uh-huh. Alright. You'd be a fool to think I only brought one blade. Whoa! You...
Child's play. I admit you're clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired.
Oh, whoops.
If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch.
If a direct attack doesn't work, I'll have to try a more subtle approach. Pretend to soften? Excuse me, are you trying to, like... Alright. MC, I swear if you start flirting with him... I don't have anything else. I was just... Really? MC? Okay, I need to read this correctly then. I don't have anything else. I was just bored and wanted to play around. You'll let me go, yes?
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
And? MC, you're really gonna try to strangle him with your baby hands? Excuse me. Your hands are so tiny.
I see. Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful. Heartbeat right now. Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again.
Something about that tail. Oh my god.
This will be the mark for the first time.
Oh my god.
If this mark disappears, you will have 2 more chances to take my life.
You're only giving me 2 chances? What the heck?
Prove to me that you can be stronger.
You would like to kindly pass away. Please pass away in peace. Oh my god. Man, my first hunt ends with me being branded with a mark from the dragon. Tama, please, can you get your mind out of the gutter? This is not AO3. This is not an ABO verse. Please! Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above where the light pours in. That's another challenge to overcome. Even if the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay trapped in this gilded cave with no way out. I tear apart the gold and silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them into a rope. Using his collection of weapons, I carve footholds into the wall. No, okay, in all seriousness, as much as I would love to read AO3 stuff, there's a lot of writers on AO3 that would probably not appreciate me monetizing off of their works just by reading them on stream. So out of respect for a majority of the writers on AO3, I don't want to do AO3 like coverage content. Mostly because, like I said, most writers don't want their works monetized, and some of the writers don't want that kind of attention for a lot of their writings, you know. Some maybe might, but also the stuff on AO3 I write is definitely not TOS friendly, so probably not. Probably not. Anyway, I throw the rope up again and again. With every fall and every fresh wound, the gap between me and freedom grows a little smaller. Understandable, just a joke. Of course, no worries. Why are you trying to fish? She's just trying to be free from the cave. The dragon knows about my secret escape plan. Sometimes he even sits on the pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. He neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching. He's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to watch a cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. Oh my god. What? He really is basically comparing me to a cat. I finally managed to reach the top. 5 days later, 5 days? Holy crap. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pulled myself out of the cave's opening. But I learned that while I found a way to freedom, it's also another dead end. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon the city of Ebony, Taurus City. It is a place where fiends lurk. An endless crimson mountain range covered with forests that are void of life, with their scorched trees, surrounds the lonely city. There is no other path. Behind me, a narrow ridge snakes downward, like the spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lies a vast, yawning chasm.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
Oh my god, who said I was gonna jump? Also, I like how his name is still Dragon right now. As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please.
Damn.
I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
With his arms crossed, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at his dragon horns and tail. You know, like, the MC is supposed to be a sorceress, but, like, is she actually a sorceress? Or is that some just sort of, like, weird, like, title that she was given because of some reason from when she was a kid or when she was an orphan? You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
Flapping your tongue. I still haven't found the Judicator's Oracle who judged me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother. Even if you leap down these 21 bones, no one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
Hmm? Sorry, eating boba and taking a drink. I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? The dragon tosses me a blood-stained bag. What's in it? Oh god, please don't tell me it's head.
Crow's the person you're looking for.
Huh? My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
Damn. Also, he pronounced it differently. Hang on.
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further.
Justicia? I guess that works too.
Under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
I guess it just really depends on how you want to do the pronunciation. Justicia? I don't know. The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face, a blood-red vortex swirling deep in his red eye.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
At the highest point of the dragon's ridge, crimson clouds surge upward. I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flames. After experiencing a moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning Ivory City below. The clash of steel echoes from the blood-stained streets. Stirred by wings, the air carries the air carries blood's metallic scent along a burn, acrid smell. There are scenes the dragon once witnessed. These are scenes the dragon once witnessed. The memories replay in the soul that's hidden within my body.
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
As if this cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon find myself falling. My soul trembles in pure ecstasy as I soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that splash my eyes. Wah! Enough! I forcefully shove away the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chillingly cold again. I lose my balance and descend. Above me, sunlight pierces through the heavy cloud cover, yet the sky grows ever distant as I fall. The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm when he spreads his wings. He flies towards me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. Ah, he caught me. The descent doesn't stop. It's as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. The day the dragon and I destroyed the sanctuary, the War of Doomsday began. Oh, cool! We started a war! Awesome! Great! I never imagined that the peace sustained for over 1,600 years could be broken so easily. It rained for 3 consecutive days in Tara City. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came in to play with me. Wait, what? Where did the mountain cat come from? It wasn't until later that I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair on its own. Oh my god, did he bring the cat into the lair? He's like, yeah, this mountain cat will do. Scooped it up and brought it to the lair. The cat must have been so confused. Could the dragon be comforting me? Oh no. After the storm clears, the sky above the dragon's nest is still shrouded in dark, swirling clouds. From here, I can see Tara City, a city of ebony that is the opposite of my hometown, the city of ivory. That place is chaotic and evil, a home for those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. But when night falls, its outline resembles the Ivory City.
What's that sound?
A faint breeze blows from behind me as the dragon folds his wings. He lands a few steps away from me. I sing the final note. I close my mouth and continue gazing at the distant lights in Tara City. A requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
I was singing? Okay. Haven't you heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
That doesn't tell me that you haven't heard singing before. He sits next to me, and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Tara City are always brightly lit. Unlike the flames of war in Ivory City, desires and revelry burn.
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
I'm a princess now? I thought I was a sorceress. I manage a stiff smile. I was supposed to be a weapon to slay dragons. They told me I could kill a dragon, so they filled my head with a lot of things about them. But when they decided to execute me, they said I was a dragon. Huh?
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
The night breeze rolls across the ground and carries a scent of charged trees. Maybe there's another forest fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
I shield a flickering white candle in front of me. Its flame about to go out. It's not that. I lived there for a long time. Oh my god, pirate. Slay or lay? Definitely lay. Anyway.
Oh, you consider that place your home.
Maybe I just miss the cats, dogs, and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it, or want to leave, a home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation to the topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
Let's see. I have a tail. I have horn. I'm just kidding. We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden... whoops. I accidentally tapped it. We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. Aside from the one in the fiend-slaying god, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary, but I can only talk to that little dragon. And one day, they caught me talking to it. Even now, I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator's Oracle's expression upon seeing that obsidian dragon coiled around the lamp. To think a carefully trained dragon-slaying weapon would cherish a dragon instead. Oh my god. The Judicator's Oracle looked like he had been attacked by a dragon. Hysteric, he ordered me to destroy my dragon. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadow of the crowd engulfed me like... The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide. But I didn't want to listen to them that day. Wait, was the dragon real or was it... I'm so confused. The essence of the Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's Oracle says desire is the seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette, say the right words, and bind my hands and feet with invisible white threads. All these things turned me into a puppet without a heart. But they still burned my dragon. To kill my dragon, they framed me for a great crime. They sentenced a puppet to death. They sentenced a puppet to death because it had one desire. Since they branded me a sorceress, fine then. How could I not do what a sorceress is supposed to do? Strands of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it was only fair that they surrender what's most precious to them. Everyone wearing a sacred robe should have their crests split open, their chest split open to see their truest selves. The threads binding me are cut away, one by one. I tighten my fist and I finally see what's wrapped inside. A heart still beating. Revenge and plunder, that's my desire. If you can make it happen, my soul is yours. The night grows cold, and the candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal. He just leans in closer.
Do you know what you look like right now? You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
What? What does that mean? Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon on, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
It may. What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horns?
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
Figuratively, literally, both. Then you are a dragon? Then are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me, or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
Wait, you can resurrect somehow? Excuse me? Is this a fiend's act of kindness?
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive. Or Would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like gemstones. I recall the dragon in the valley with a sword in its chest. Is this the wisdom you learned as a dragon?
You faced death before. You should know the answer.
Oh my god. Do you think you'll devour my soul first, or will I pluck it out of your eye first? Okay, not a problem. Thank you so much for stopping in. The dragon ignores my mischievous question and looks beyond Tara City.
Sing that song again.
I know our conversation is brought to a close. It's boring without music. It sounds better with an organ. It sounds better with an organ accompaniment. Can you get one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
Oh my god! Reference to one of the 4-star memories. Let's go. He gets up to leave and grabs a hold. And I grab a hold of his tail. Hey, do you have a name?
Doesn't matter.
Wait, does he not have a name? You can't eat me for now, and I won't be leaving anytime soon. Looks like we'll be stuck with each other for a while. What should I call you? Demon? Dragon? Or maybe Drago? Drago! The fiend gives me a cold stare. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth, but then I hear 2 faint syllables rumble from his throat. Stairis? Are you trying to Are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How about I call you by a name that sounds similar? Is Sylus alright? Alright with you? Oh my god, we named Sylus ourselves? And he kept it this whole time? Yo! Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Like, no joke, that's so cute. He kept the name this whole time. He could have easily changed it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
Oh, I'm sure you'll respond in no time. Come on. Why would... If this is the reason why he kept his name, he must have been dearly in love with the MC during this time. I mean, he has to have been. The dragon rises, and his unseen wings stir up small gusts around him. Sorry, chat. There was a little bit of noise. Remember, I stream from a living room, so the dragon rises, and his unseen wings stir up small gusts around him. Where are you going, Sylus? He takes half a step back and falls off the cliff.
I'll be resting.
On the night I learned the dragon's name, I see him again in my dream. In my dream? Is she dreaming of Sylus now? What the heck? He falls into the valley as soldiers from the Legion of Justitia thrust their weapons into his chest. He slides down the sharp rocks tear into his flesh. A dragon's roar fills the valley, then slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley, it's not a dragon laying there, a young man barely clinging to life. Oh no. Oh no. How is that all only chapter? My God, this is gonna be long. Oh my God, that was only chapter 3. Jeez, that felt like a lot. My gosh. Chapter 4. Tara City sits near the foot of the dragon's lair. The origin of its name is lost to time, but it's said to be connected to the Abyss. And unlike other cities, Tara City's market is... The stall we passed by, a wanderer's head was... A wanderer's head was being displayed. Oh my God. Is it an hour and 30? Oh my God. I thought this was going to be within an hour. My gosh, this myth is long.
You reacted quickly. Should I remind you that you're currently fiddling with a wanderer's thigh?
Also, wanderers exist in this timeline? I mean, I guess it is technically still Philo, but at the same time, I don't know. This whole thing is so convoluted.
What? Are you terrified?
Maybe a little bit. No, I just only thought of something. That painting we were looking at earlier, is the canvas made from dragon hide? What was that for? What? Are you terrified?
I don't remember my voice sounding this annoying.
He's calling us annoying. I dragged the dragon into the one strange shop after another, even though I know there won't be any pipe organs for sale. Is no one... I mean, I don't know if this is like a city of like other fiends as well, but I would think if someone like him is starting to walk around just meandering in a marketplace, I'd be a little scared. just saying. I'll take what's most valuable in this world. That's the deal he silently agreed to. But right now, I want to see an invincible fiend looking troubled. You have no intention of disguising yourself?
No need. No one would believe a fiend would wander around a market.
Oh my God.
Besides, everyone sees a fiend differently. Some see ugliness, others see horror, cruelty. What they see isn't me. They only see their own hearts.
So what, do you look like different to every other person? I'm so confused. I hold up a mirror from a stall. It reflects the face of the dragon. Can you guess what I see when I look at you? He lowers the mirror as if he heard a childish joke. He leans closer.
At the very least, I'm a lot more handsome than I was depicted in that fiend-slaying god mural.
I thought the famous market of Tara City would be more interesting, given how it's known for fiend-related items. It turns out to be just a bunch of normal stuff.
You won't be able to find wind chimes made of finger bones anywhere else.
Finger bones? Ugh. I pick up a small obsidian sculpture. They even have a goat bone amulet. People in the sanctuary dislike these kinds of things because they believe horns represent fiends. Yet they're quite popular here.
Do you want it? In that case, you can carry this stuff back by yourself later.
I want something smaller and more intricate. There's a fiend's horn ring, a fiend's wing necklace. This volcanic stone pendant isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Sylus leans down to look. However, he scoffs.
Pitch black and shaped like a crippled dragon.
I place the pendant back. I turn my head and my eyes light up again. Look at this fiend's eye bracelet. Isn't it more adorable than the treasures in your lair?
You see a cheap, thin coating as beautiful. Are the cracks special? Did you come here just for these?
Oh my God. No, we're here for an organ, but clearly MC is getting distracted here in chat. Don't you guys think? I can't believe I almost forgot how sharp your tongue is after we spent so much time together. Getting a nice word out of you is like pulling teeth. I fiddle with the bracelet in front of me. Since my taste doesn't seem to align with yours, why don't you tell me about the most valuable piece in your collection?
The painted oil lamp made out of pure gold and that ruby necklace.
You mean the two things that we saw
I
you...
gave them to you. Why are you interested in cheap things?
Was that the two things he was messing with in the cutscene? I think it was. You actually measure worth based on monetary value?
There's another way.
I mean, there's sentimental value. I sigh dramatically and click my tongue, trying to appear deep and wise. You certainly live up to the stereotype of dragons being greedy for treasure. However, true value comes from something a little warmer. Take this bracelet, for instance. It might not look impressive, but it carries a great significance. Ignoring his dark, brooding look, I grab the dragon's hand and, without waiting for permission, slip the bracelet onto his wrist. Bink! How is it gonna fit on that wrist? Look how huge his claws are! Here, look at the words engraved on it.
The fiend shall always shield you. How warm and comforting.
Yes, can you buy it for me, please? With your mountainous gold. The dragon glances down at the bracelet, but doesn't take it off right away. The pupilless merchant senses something and quickly faces us. He taps his tobacco pipe with pinpoint accuracy on the bracelet.
1 piece of information, or 30 gold coins for the bracelet.
For this bone bracelet, at best, it's worth... I'm about to start haggling, but when I look up, the dragon is already opening his pouch. A cascade of gold coins spilled from his hand and onto the counter. He's like, nah, bro, just here, take the money. The blind merchant doesn't move to count them. His ears just twitch slightly.
You've given too much. Rules are rules. I'll keep the gold and give you 2 pieces of information.
Wait, what? How does he know if he's blind?
First, the fiend has returned. The Legion of Justicia will march to Taurus City soon.
Okay.
You two need to be careful.
Yeah, no, it's not like the fiend is like standing right in front of you, sir. Sylus and I exchange a glance. The merchant expressionless turns his face toward me.
As for the second one, before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
He tilts his pipe, and my eyes follow. In the distance, beyond the barren forest, I spot an obsidian spire jutting out. I hook my arm around the dragon's neck, stand on my tiptoes, and whisper in his ear. Isn't that the place where you tried to eat me for the first time?
Do you wish to return for the sake of nostalgia?
Yes, if the eating part is not the same eating that we experienced earlier. I don't see why not. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe something unexpected will occur.
An abandoned, dilapidated chapel won't offer anything worth the trek.
I didn't even read that before I made that comment. Oh my god.
With you.
Oh no. I let go of the dragon's neck and pretend to be displeased. It's not like you just found out I'm insatiable. If I can't get the orchid, I'll just grab a few other things as consolidation. Or as consolation. These, and these. Don't they just all suit you perfectly? I pick up a few intricately designed accessories and shove them into the dragon's arms. Then I stand on my own tiptoes to hang a bone wind chime on his horn. What? Our gazes meet. I blink at him as I'm still standing on my tiptoes. The evening sky casts a soft rosy glow over the dragon. He looks at me for a moment, then sets the coin pouch on the table.
Since you want all of them, don't leave a single one behind. Take everything. We're leaving.
I open my arms to the dragon and he lifts me. He carries me and my treasures as we soar over Tyra City. Aww. He's already being a sugar daddy. He's like, alright, you want these? Are you sure? Okay, fine, here. Just take the money and go. Damn. Even Dragon Sylus can be the best sugar dad. Oh my god. During my days in the dragon's lair, Sylus and I achieve a delicate balance. I couldn't obtain his eye, and he never brought up the fiendish deal that would cost me my soul. We live like true companions. Together in the dragon's lair above Tara City, when the dust descends, we venture out for reckless raids and return with our spoils before dawn. My favorite sight was watching the Judicator's army, who had been ruthlessly extorting people with warnings of impending doom, fall to their knees at the sight of a real fiend and a resurrected sorceress. Excuse me. Oh, whoops. Shit. I did not get to read that. Ah, shit. Where was I? Oh my god. The thrill of revenge made my soul tremble, and each time he would ask me, is there anything else you desire? The dragon personally nurtures my ambition as he leads me from one raid to another, regardless of how dangerous the target is. As long as I say I want it, he fulfills my every wish without fail. Fate tumbles like an uncontrollable bead rolling into a bottomless abyss. Under the guise of helping me get my revenge, he feeds the beast in my heart called desire. I know he is. Yet slowly, my heart gains new desires. Sylus never beating sugar daddy allegations. Nope, never. He's wealthy in this timeline. He's wealthy in the present timeline. There's no way to deny it. This place and over here, we've already been to these places, correct? I sit cross-legged on a new... My god. I sit cross-legged on a new cushion. I eat some fruit and mark several areas on a star map. The pomegranate I had set my eyes on gets taken away before I can move my hand. Ignoring my glare, Sylus taps the edge of the star map.
Didn't you say you wanted the minerals and starships here?
Starships? Starships? You know, I was under the impression this part of the timeline is kind of more like, I guess, medieval Renaissance type era where, you know, everything's really, what's the word I'm looking for? Primitive in technology, but starships? That makes my mind jump to like sci-fi and spaceships and like Xavier's timeline. I mean, once again, this is still philo, but that's a weird combination of fantasies here. His tone barely conceals his excitement. On my shoulder, the mark he left faintly burns with the blood-red gleam in his eyes. I touched the burning skin and recalled the sanctuary we raided 2 days ago. The Judicator's oracle, wearing a splendid white robe, is held up by one hand. A rabid, bestial cruelty boils in the dragon's eyes. Back then, the mark hurt just like this. I shook my head and decided not to think about it whether... I shook my head and decided not to think about whether the pain was an omen of things to come. I rest my chin on my hand as he says a long drawn-out, "Oh." You remember everything I said. Sylus raises an eyebrow and takes a blood orange from the silver platter. Are we gonna have like a moment just like what happened in the Wander Wonder event with Raphael? I quickly snatch it away. When he's caught off guard, I arch my back like a cat and pounce. I press a silver knife against his neck. Be honest with me. What do you gain from indulging my desires like this? I pin him down against a cushion. The knife and bleeding wound dissipate into crimson light particles as he chuckles. Sylus looks up at me. We can feel each other's breaths as he raises his head. His nose gently brushes against my...
What about you? What's in it for you to attempt an assassination with such a weak hand?
Before the curtains, our eyes meet. The afterglow is reflected in his eyes, which emit a surreal warmth. A strange flutter brushes against my heart, and a soft laugh escapes my lips. I return to my original spot before peeling and savoring a pomegranate. You don't need to tell me. The greedier the soul, the more delicious it is. It is. Am I mistaken? In any case, let's hope it doesn't backfire on you. Sylus laughs. As I take out another pomegranate seed, he leans in and snatches it with his teeth.
Likewise.
Oh my.
You haven't fled because you're waiting for an opportunity to take my eye. Is that right?
But as I stare into his eyes, I find that I don't truly want to hurt him. Beside the horns and tail, he's almost no different from a human. Aside from searching for places to plunder, the dragon and I often meet at the top of the lair. Sometimes I tell him the stories I've heard. He rarely speaks as if he's engrossed, or perhaps he just wants someone to watch the moon with him. Occasionally, the dragon talks about himself. He speaks about the myriad of dragon-slaying weapons in his treasure trove, and the 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. But most of the time, we just sit together and say nothing. The gentle night smooths its sharp scales and reveals his true form. The sun is setting, and the rocks still retain daylight's warmth. Drowsy, I'm in the middle of relaxing and drying my hair that I just washed.
Does your song truly need an organ? We already bought a bone flute.
It's not quite the same. I don't know when the dragon decided to lie down next to me. I pat his damp hair. Wait, his hair was damp as well? Excuse me, did you guys bathe together? Why don't I teach you the song since you like it so much?
No.
Why not? You don't want to, or you don't think you can learn it? I cup his face in my hands, and I make him meet my gaze. I just realized something these days. You don't understand the song's melody, can't see the beauty in patterns, and can't even taste the flavors of food. Is that right?
Dragons don't need those things to survive.
He escapes from my hands, yet I detect a hint of awkwardness in his voice. Aw, he's being shy. Hello? Tap. There you go. You act mature, but you were sealed away for so long. Sylus, you're still a young dragon, aren't you? You only just learned how to hide your wings. I gently stroke the horns on the top of his head. Then my hand glides down to his prominent spine and reaches his tail. MC, what are you doing? But you can't hide your horns and tail. Are you an adult? Don't tell me you're just acting mature just because you're worried about ruining your fiendish image. The dragon stays silent and flicks his tail away from me. He loops it around us, and it touches the small of my back.
Are you trying to say you've uncovered my secret?
A defiant force gently pulls me toward the dragon's chest.
All right. Let's assume there is a young dragon before you. What will you do? Eat it?
Eat it in a sense, yeah, sure. My mind's in the gutter. It's too late for me, chat. It's too late for me. It's Jover. I tell it that we're doing something humans call hugging.
Then do humans still hug each other, even when they want to kill each other? Like us.
Clouds drift across the sky and cover the moonlight for a moment. It's difficult for me to discern his facial expression. Some words are like the moonlight hidden by the clouds. Once the moment passes, there's no need to say them anymore. I roll into a more relaxed position and lie on my back. What does a human soul taste like? Like steak. We've known each other for so long, but I've never seen you eat. Have you never eaten a soul? The dragon remains on his side. He stares at me as if my face holds secrets he hasn't yet discovered. He hasn't discovered yet.
Most human souls are disgusting. They're even less appealing than a wanderer's proto-core.
When I first saw you, you said my soul was lackluster. Was it actually a compliment?
Indeed. It's as lifeless as a slice of turkey meat.
Turkey meat! Oh, the timing. Because we just had Thanksgiving recently. Thinking back, I can't help but laugh.
Is there something else you want?
No. Maybe I just want to know if a dragon capable of luring humans into darkness could truly feel the human emotion called love, a desire that goes beyond mere survival. In his world, apart from surviving and killing, could there also be room for organs and hugs? Or maybe the person next to me only appears to be human, and his indulgence towards me is just so he can obtain my soul. Sylus, those gems and weapons are boring. If you want to cultivate my desire, you need to give me something rarer. This time, I can't stand being the only one who's troubled by this thought. So I demand something from him he can never own and will never offer. I want your love. Your love. As expected, he looks surprised and then laughs. I wonder what he says if you chose the other one, but I assume it's around something same.
A fiend's love. What are you going to do with something that doesn't exist?
I'm sure it exists somewhere. If it doesn't exist, then it's even more precious.
Speak. What does it mean to truly love a person?
My mind's going to Lulu. My mind's going to Lulu. Stop it. No, but I know exactly what to do. You're gonna kiss him right here? I move closer to him and lift myself up to plant a kiss on the dragon's forehead. Oh, on his forehead. Okay. I thought you were gonna go straight for the lips. I'm just saying. Anyway. When humans fall in love, they want to kiss it. Maybe dragons feel the same way. The dragon's claw sweeps across my cheek. Once again, he looks at me as if I'm prey.
But maybe you should know the fate that befalls a dragon's lover.
Oh, man. Yeah, are we back in... We are back in Taurus City. Oh, my God. Taurus City's tavern is always open. On stage, a woman wearing a fiery red dress has just left. Amidst the brain? Where did I get brain from? Oh my god. Amidst the boisterous cacophony from the drunkards, I sit next to Sylus, who is in the shadows by the window. I wear a hood cloak. How are the souls here? Does their scent make you feel nauseous?
It's chaotic, but it's still better than the hypocritical sanctuary.
Damn. Thud. A waiter has placed a wooden cup filled with red liquid in front of me before walking away. Under the lights, a dragon's roar suddenly resounds as an actor with dragon wings on his back sings center stage. Sylus didn't bring me here for a midnight snack. You're already a dragon. Why do you need to watch a fake one?
Don't you humans like stories? Watch it.
I do like stories. Even better if you tell the story. It seems to be a very long story. The actor who's playing the dragon sings for a long time without changing. Bored, I stir the beef sauce on my plate. Words fly over my head since I'm barely paying attention. The body next to me is warm. I wrap the dragon sail around myself and move closer, resting my head on his shoulder. I drift in and out of sleep. Other cities should be chaotic because of the Legion of Justicia, but the people in Tara City still have happy lives.
The people here are like seeds. They only grow if they're fortunate. Even if they sprout, they might not survive the next day. They can only live in the moment.
Are we also people... Wait. Are we also people who might not survive the next day?
What are you trying to say?
I grab the dragon's wrist. Smiling, I narrow my eyes. I want to say something that's more precious than any treasure a human could obtain. I like you. I like who you are. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm totally betraying Zane right now. Oh my god. I like who you are right at this moment. I turn away and notice how the dragon's face is faintly reflected on the window. I secretly watch him and notice his smile that vanishes as quickly as it appears. Oh, did he like that?
Turn around.
You can't say stuff like this when my mind's already delulu. My mind's going into terrible places. He grips my shoulders and forces me to face him.
Are you
okay.
trying to move me with your human love?
Yes. Yes. We're trying to lay with the dragon, not slay him. I said it because I wanted to. Now that moment has come and gone. The dragon pulls my hood over my eyes. My heart slightly trembles, but all I receive is a gentle flick. Damn it.
Too late. I'll remember this.
I turn and the story on stage has reached its final act. The actor playing a fiend embraces and kisses his lover. At the same time, he plunges a blood-soaked claw into her chest. What the heck? What kind of play was that? Now I kind of want more context. Oh. Okay. At night, the dragon carries the sleepy girl through Taurus City's crowded alleys. No one spares him another glance. It truly looks like he's an ordinary human returning home in the moonlight. Sylus, I didn't understand the play you made me see. Maybe I fell asleep halfway through.
Then sleep. It wasn't an interesting play in either case.
Why did you make me watch it? But I want to hear it. You must tell me, or else I'm going to have nightmares.
It's about a dragon.
I mean, I could glean at least that part. Also, hello. Figures surround them. He could fly her back to the dragon's lair, but tonight he wants to walk a bit longer with her.
In the beginning, the dragon lived in a valley with other dragons.
Oh, he wasn't alone?
He was the only one with a human appearance. He mistakenly believed he was a normal person.
Oh, interesting.
But as he grew older, Horns sprouted from his head and a tail from his back. He had never seen anything like this on someone before. He was scared. So he picked up a blade because he wanted to remove them, but the horns and scales would grow back, dripping with blood. It didn't matter how many times he cut them.
Oh, oh my god! That's so sad! He turns and walks onto a small path. There are fewer people here. His voice softens as if he's actually lulling her to sleep.
After a long time, he finally came to terms with being a monster with horns. But then, the love of his life appeared.
The moment she pulled out her sword, he knew she was the one destined to kill him. She was his arch nemesis. But somewhere along the way, he stopped wanting to consume her soul.
She showed him human love and companionship, making him think he could live like a human too.
Oh!
Slowly, without realizing it, he began to forget he was a dragon.
Maybe it was the first time she climbed into the cave's opening and the morning light touched her dirty, scraped face. Or maybe it was her unchecked, ever-growing desire that reminded him of his old self. Or perhaps, deep down, she's also a little monster with horns of her own.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon. Nor can he love anyone for long. Dragons have an inherent tendency to toy with human desire. But in the end, they inevitably become enslaved by it and turn into true monsters. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved.
What?
It is the dragon's curse.
It's awful. As he walks away, the light fades behind him. He pulls off his cloak, revealing the creature beneath. His form with dragon horns and a tail remains. Thank you for subscribing. Sylus, do you hate humans?
I wouldn't say I like them for now.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you for that, but I'm human too. Tapping, can you please? Thank you. Invisible wings slice through the air, carrying the sleepy girl, he soars. Carrying the sleepy girl, he soars through the skies. What about you? Why stay by a dragon's side? Maybe because I'm a monster and anyway. Oh man, that was so sad. That was so sad. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words were exchanged, is never brought up by us ever again. By the light of day, it became a dark, absurd secret hanging between us. Tara City reveals every night, where shallow desires are easier to face than genuine feelings. With the return of the Fiend, Doomsday's ominous shadow once again haunts the war-torn land of Sylus. Oh no! I'm sorry you came late. There's always the VOD later on, so if you want to catch the first half of the myth, you're free to go back. We are on chapter 6 right now. 6? 6? Am I on chapter 6? I don't remember. I do not remember. Let's see. Sorry. Okay, anyway. With the return of the Fiend, Doomsday's ominous shadow once again haunts the war-torn lands of Philo. Under the guise of exterminating the Fiend, the Legion of Justitia sparks wars across the planet. Those who dare to oppose them are branded as sinners and put on trial in the court of Justitia. The sacred judicator's authority hangs by a fragile thread. The long-standing resentment among the people reaches its boiling point, and is fueled by the fiend's resurgence. Meanwhile, Sylus and I pay no mind to it all. Our path of plunder stretches across nearly every corner of the world. But amid the feast of desires, as my thirst for revenge deepens, the cursed dark clouds gather thicker around me and the dragon, casting ever darker shadows over our fates.
Please. Please don't kill me. Spare my life. I'll do anything for you.
William, I didn't know you were the Judicator's work. That's the same person who voiced William in The Thorns Under the Moon. Sorry, that was just a funny thing. It's like, damn, William, you're gonna die here, and you died in Thorns Under the Moon. Anyway, sorry.
Yes, money. I have plenty of treasures. I collected them from different places. You can find them in the inner sanctum. The key is right here.
Black-red mist wafts past him, and the owner of the sanctuary twitches. He falls to the ground. Well, up. There he goes. I take the key from his stiff hand, dangle it in my pinky, and follow Sylus into the luxurious inner sanctum. I can't remember how many places we've raided. The guards and traps in this place are remarkably sophisticated. They even managed to injure Sylus. Unfortunately for them, they serve an incompetent master. I bet those guards never imagined they'd be risking their lives for a cowardly imposter. Have we made quite the name for ourselves?
After raiding so many places in a row, I thought you'd display some self-awareness.
Sylus appears disinterested, his gaze briefly scanning the treasures behind the door before moving elsewhere, yet his eyes linger on something beyond a nearby sheer curtain. The wind lifts the curtains and reveals a massive organ in... Hey guys, we found our organ! Its presence is illuminated by the setting sun.
What a pleasant surprise.
Smiling, I put down the jewelry I was holding and adjust my dress. I sit down before the organ. Melodious music resounds while the wind sweeps through the building. Sunlight casts a radiant glow and harmoniously blends with the enchanting melody. My performance ends and the sanctuary falls silent.
Why did you stop?
I get up and retrieve the sword resting near the organ. A requiem is meant to soothe the dead, but the souls in this place don't deserve it. Standing on my tiptoes, I move closer to Sylus. As soon as he narrows his eyes, I quickly step to the side and gracefully ascended the stairs. They were sanctimonious enough when they were alive. I have no intention of praising their ugly souls. Sanctimonious? Did I even read that right? Sanctimonious. Oh, thanks, Google. Sanctimony. Yeah, I read it right. Alright. Making a show of being morally superior to other people. That's your word of the day. Sanctimonious. Learning new words every single myth. Anyway. What I desire is... My fingers brush over the renowned painting adorning the wall. I turn, lift the hem of my dress, and sit on the sacred throne positioned at the top of the stairs. I point my toes and in silence, I hook my leg around the dragon as he reaches the last step. As he leans forward, I tug him. Am I imagining this right? I point my toes and in silence, I hook my leg around the dragon's. As he reaches the last step, just as he leans forward, I tug him closer. My brain's going to Lulu again. Stop it. Come here, you. To live freely and die without regrets. Our breaths mingle and our heartbeats sync. Light ripples in his eyes and his lips slowly curl into a smile. With a flick of his tail, he catches me off guard, wrapping it around my waist and pulling me in.
Are you aware of your soul's scent?
No, I am not aware. He meets my gaze, leaning in provocatively? Leaning in provocatively, his breath teasingly caresses the pulse in my neck.
It's akin to a strong liquor topped off with salt. Forever boiling and never satisfied.
Hey, so what, do you want to rectify the situation and make it satisfied? I'm just saying. Shiver ripples through... A shiver ripples through me, deep in my body. The mark on my shoulder burns with heat like never before. I wonder what's boiling inside the dragon at this very moment. That. I don't retract. In this intimate proximity, I reach out to brush his... I reach out to brush my fingers against his lashes. And you? What is it that you desire? The fading sunset casts a hazy glow over everything, spilling over his brow and rolling down his throat. He says nothing. I take his silence as consent, but just as I reach for his right eye, my wrist is suddenly gripped. God damn it! MC, please! The moment his skin touches mine, memories tainted by blood, by a bloody hue flash before my eyes. God damn it. A blood-stained young man turns his head in the unfathomable darkness. He seems to be...
You ask too many questions.
Oh no. His voice shatters the illusion. I return to reality and Sylus has already released my hand. A sinister blood-red gleam flashes in his eye. Where are you going?
I've never asked you that.
It's a shame I won't ever learn how to be tactful. Damn. Man, why'd you gotta ruin the moment? He clearly was going after something else, MC. Just saying. The mark on my shoulder throbs and burns. I move ahead of him and block his path. Were those guards not enough for you?
What?
Eh? You still want to hide it from me? I sweep the strands of hair away from my neck, revealing the mark he left behind. Whenever your hunger for soul flares up, this mark you gave me stirs too. Lately, it's been acting up more frequently. Gee, I wonder why. I take a step toward him. Without hesitating, I caress the area around his eye. When our skin touches again, the mark on my shoulder flares with heat and a familiar searing pain floods through me. I stagger back, yet an inexplicable bond persists and connects me to him.
Crossing the line again and again and again. Other than your desire, your audacity is boundless.
Oh, whoa, hey, that was... haven't heard that since chapter 1. Suddenly, a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. I brace myself against the edge of the table, steadying my stance. As I lift my head, I notice thin wisps of dark mist slipping from beneath Sylus's hand, which covers his right eye. Sylus, you... Thick clouds silently shroud the sanctuary's ceiling. Half of his body sinks into the shadows, and he lowers his arm with a ragged breath. Black-red energy particles drift from the corners of his eyes, and his gaze is now completely drenched in blood red.
Did you forget what I truly am?
I mean, no, but still want to lay with you, dude. Anyway, the oncoming black mist binds my limbs. Sylus's face is lost in the shadows, hidden from view. Something's wrong with him right now. The shackle around my neck suddenly tightens, and the pain from the depths of my soul strikes again. Are you going to devour me? No, you won't.
I won't. Have you spun so many lies that you've begun to believe them yourself? Shall I remind you? You are nothing. You are but a soul that was fed by a fiend.
No, this isn't who he really is. The mark on my shoulder grows like thorns. It tightens its grip around my body. My strength drains away, my vision blurs. With my senses slipping, all that remains is an empty husk.
So long as I desire it, I can feast at any time.
My body thrashes. In the vast void of near death, the chaotic screams in my mind slowly crystallize. Eat. Eat him. Devour him. Eat him? What? A thin streak of golden light bursts from the mark, surges down my arm to my palm, shattering the bind that holds me. The terrifying suffocation devours my consciousness, yet something appears in my hand and guides me to strike at Sylus. Oh, is it the sword? A warm liquid... Excuse me, my brain. Stop. My warm liquid splashes onto my cheek. The blood-red greatsword solidifies from a phantom into reality, and I thrust it into his chest. We're doing this right now? I thought we had a couple more chapters. His scarlet red eye widens in disbelief as we lock gazes, the air heavy with silence between us.
The dragon. The fiend has been slain.
The Judicator's oracle bursts into... I thought he was dead! Excuse me? Didn't we just kill him? The Judicator's oracle bursts into the sanctuary with the Legion of Justitia, their voice frantic and uneven as they shout out. Maybe there's another one?
Capture it! Capture it now!
My hand trembles, the sword dissolves, turning into light and returning to my body. The force restraining me loosens its grip. I fall onto the pristine floor of the sanctuary. No, that sword. I didn't mean to. Blood bursts from Sylus' chest, and the soldier's blades are poised right at his head. In his current condition, facing off against the Legion is a great risk. I grit my teeth, get up, and shove him past the white stone doors behind us. The doors slam shut. I turn and snatch up a weapon, pointing it at the soldiers crowding in. You saw it yourselves. The fiend couldn't best me. Anyone who steps closer will meet their end by this sword. Bruh. Behind the white stone doors, blood continues to fall onto the floor. It seeps out from the cracks. The whispers of desire grow louder. The blood-red hue in Sylus' vision surges and boils. His gaze is nearly drowned in crimson. Ignoring the grievous injury from the greatsword, he only knows that the curse almost came true. He almost lost his mind and killed her. The boiling, nearly irrational urge to kill rages on, refusing to calm. The wounds on his body remain open, unhealed. He gets down on one knee. Tom, this is not the time. Anyway, he gets down on one knee and sharp claws begin to sprout from the hand covering his... Wait, what? He gets down on one knee and sharp claws begin to sprout from the hand covering his right eye. Oh, okay. An irresistible force pierces through the flesh and bones. It transforms into massive wings that spread wide from his back. The sanctuary's pristine bell tower trembles as a savage force destroys it from within. A roar resounds from the collapsing rubble. The mad dragon spreads its wings and surges forth before crashing to the ground amidst the human screams. Wings struggle to flap. He stumbles. A vortex stirs, nearly leveling all the buildings in its path. And then, he finally flies toward the distant Taurus city. Well then. Damn. Damn. We almost killed him. Oh no. Foreshadowing? Oh man. The sight of the dragon rampaging through the city and flying off toward Taurus City haunts every soul that day. We finally break free from the chaos of the Legion and rush out of the sanctuary. I can only see his figure disappearing into the storm clouds. The trail of blood left along his flight path makes people realize this fiend is gravely injured. Soon every faction of the Legion and every opportunist seeking to profit from the death of the dragon heads for Taurus City. I steal the armor of a dead soldier and blend into the ranks. I make my way over to the dragon as quickly as I can. I need to reach him before anyone else does, before they try to end him. Even if fate just showed me I'm the only one who can truly kill him. Uh-oh. Taurus City is on fire! When I arrive at Taurus City, I see nothing but soaring flames. The dragon's lair on the cliff has been reduced to rubble. How could this have happened? The Legion of Justicia have set up numerous traps and ambushes along the way. I hear the shouts carried by the wind.
The fiend is wounded. He can't have gone far. Keep looking.
But where could he be? He's not in Taurus City, and he's definitely not in the Abyss. What other places? The brand on my neck burns with a pain from deep within my soul. It's pulling the soul fragment the dragon left inside my body. My gaze unconsciously drifts across the weathered forest and lands on the obsidian spire that has partially collapsed.
Before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
His destined arch-nemesis. I force a passing soldier off his mount, take his horse, and race toward the Black Chapel. Dude, you don't think you're gonna get, like, followed? You're practically leading them to him. The closer I get to the building, the more vivid crimson bloodstains along the mountain path become. The horns and shouts calling for the dragon slowly fade, leaving only rapid hoofbeats and my anxious heartbeat to fill the silence. By the time I reach the obsidian steps, the tiny stream of blood has nearly dried. When I push open the gate of the long-abandoned chapel nestled deep within the forest, the cold moon hangs high in the night sky. The bright light filters through the shattered spire. Dazed, I see the dragon barely alive. He lies in the center of the room. Sylus! There's no reply. I run over to him and pay no attention to the Legion of Justicia who have died in his claws. On the raised platform, the dragon's eyes are closed. His body is drenched in blood, the droplets dripping from the edge. How could this be? Aren't your wounds supposed to heal fast? I try to stem the bleeding, but it's futile. His chest. This is the wound I gave him. All his wounds remain as is. They don't show any signs of healing. A sudden roar resounds as the dragon opens his eyes. A fierce gale pushes me back and slams me against a pillar. A sharp metallic taste fills my mouth. His fangs are at my neck, puncturing my skin. One more push and he'd snap my spine. Sylus! Sylus! You're Sylus! The mark on my shoulder boils with agony only death could deliver. I suppress my fear. Lifting my trembling hand, I gently place it on the dragon's eye. A soft requiem. A soft requiem. Oh my god, hang on. I need to take a drink. My mouth is getting dry. A soft requiem echoes within the spacious room. The roaring slowly subsides, as if something deep inside him stirs awake. The dragon begins to struggle violently. The bestial chaos in his eyes clears. When the song ends, his gaze finally reflects my face. Sylus. I close my eyes and press my lips against the dragon's... damn. A moment later, a familiar figure appears before me. His lashes flutter as he stumbles, collapsing with me onto the cold floor. Sylus! Sylus! Wake up! Don't fall asleep! Sylus! Black mist spills out from every wound in his body as if his very life is being drained away. Oh shit. He's dying, guys! He's dying! Our blood mixes together on the slippery cold floor. When my blood touches his chest, that's shrouded in black mist, a sharp pain pierces my mind. Again with this? Eat him! He's yours! Kill him! Devour the power! Exhilarated, my heart races. Fervent desire reverberates in my ears. My arm trembles as I raise it. Unable to control it, my hand is close to Sylus's heart. Yes, use your strength, just like that. My hand quivers uncontrollably. I grit my teeth, trying to shake off the voice in my mind. But suddenly, my wrist is caught.
Don't know where to aim.
Sylus had opened his eyes without me noticing. As he presses my wrist down, a faint, weak smirk curves his lips.
I can tell you.
Why are you telling me? The phantom of the great sword nearly forms again. It feels like waking from a trance, and I fling his hand away, breathless. Have you gone mad? A smile gradually graces Sylus's face. His eyes gleam like precious gemstones in the depths of darkness.
What about you? Before the mark disappears, you still have a chance to kill me.
He tightly grips my arm and struggles to support himself in the pool of blood. Leaning against the pillar, his tail reaches out to me.
You've got it right at my heart. So I hesitate.
Struggling to breathe, I kneel before him as I'm forced to meet his gaze. His tail moves before I can react. My heartbeat reverberates in my ears. His aura burns like flames and slowly engulfs me.
Do you remember? Only the fiends destined to arch-nemesis can kill him. Who exactly do you think that is?
I believe it's me. An inexplicable raging inferno surges within me. Indignant, I laugh. I open my mouth and sink my teeth into his hand. I don't believe this destined arch-nemesis nonsense. Moonlight boils in his eyes. Sylus cackles. He lowers his head and bites my shoulder like a predator. You... Pain spreads like fire. Then Sylus extends his... Sir, is this really the time? Sylus extends his tongue, slowly licking the wound on my shoulder. It's as if he's claiming and soothing me. Is this the time, sir?
If you want to push me away, now's the time.
His tongue alternates between licking and biting. Wait, what? How can a tongue lick and bite? Excuse me. His tongue alternates between licking and biting, sending a strange, tingling sensation through my body despite the lingering pain. Sir, is this the time? You're literally dying in my arms. He slowly licks over my throbbing... Oh my god. He slowly looks over my throbbing wound. Sylus tightens his grip again and again. His eyes are filled with fervent excitement and a hunger that knows no end.
However, if you don't want to...
Excuse me, Sylus, what are you doing? The mark on my shoulder that belongs to him burns. Dizzy, I lift my gaze. My strength is draining away, but I see his wounds slowly healing. Sylus, did you already know that we would instinctively want to devour each other? Stop! Cease! Brain! Oh my god. Then why did you rescue me from the abyss? I wriggle under him and he intertwines his fingers with mine. My hands are ensnared.
And what about you? Why didn't you just kill me earlier?
I freeze. In the moonlit silence, Sylus raises his hand and gently touches the area around my eyes. In the darkness... Hey! I was reading that! Excuse me! In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as a falling flower lands above my eyes. My limbs tremble, weakened by the torrent of emotions coursing through me. I gaze into his eyes for what feels like an eternity. The murky chaos that was once impossible to read is gone. At this moment, I can finally see his eyes clearly.
The Fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis again, at this place. I'll admit, he was correct.
Uh-huh.
I told you before that I'd give you 2 more chances to kill me. Now, you only have 1.
Oh man. In that instant, the turmoil in my heart settles, and I twist my hand to clasp his. You only said a half-truth. I told you before that I'm greedy. I live how I want, and I hate being controlled by others. If fate wants me to kill the fiend, a warm, soft golden light spills from my palm. I press it against the wound on Sylus's chest. Then I'll save him instead.
Save me? Are you aware of the cost? Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths. We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Oh no, is this where the bond comes in from? The energy cuff and whatnot in long-awaited revelry?
To share your life with a fiend. It might be a punishment worse than having your soul devoured.
Oh my god.
Will you truly not regret it?
I said I'll live, didn't I? No matter the cost. If following our hearts is a sin, then you and I must be the last of our kind in this world. Moonlight replaces the flickering candlelight. As our hearts beat in unison, he kisses the inside of my wrist with something akin to devotion.
In that case, stay by my side until the end of time.
Oh... The implications of this! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why does this game do this to me? In the moonlight, the dragon's tail wraps around me and draws me into his embrace. He spreads one wing to shield us from the cold wind and the sudden midnight rain. That night, I fall into a deep sleep in his warm embrace. Not gonna lie, this has potential for wrestling match. I know he's injured, but you know, there's fix like anyway. Anyway. Oh my god. Okay. I need to take a quick, break. Oh, we're almost done! Oh my god! I'm not ready, chat. I'm not ready to finish this myth. Look, I can't get my mind out of the gutter if this is dropping little, like, crumbs of, like, potential, like, scenarios, okay? I can't help myself. I'm a full-grown adult who's been around a little too long in life. Arguably. Girl, get tissues. I don't know if I'll need tissues. Like, I don't know. Oh my god. Alright. Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna move off screen. This is your chance, guys, if you need to recuperate emotionally or whatever, and refill your water, your drinks, your snacks, whatever. I'll be right back. Like, give me like a minute or so. I just need to take a quick break because my god, that was a lot of talking. So I'll be right back. You know, just don't do anything bad, okay? Okay? Go get drinks and snacks and stuff. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that shit. Did you guys get yourself settled? We're at the climax, maybe, of this myth. The climax. Got only 2 chapters left. 2 chapters. Alrighty. Chair, please. Can you stop? My chair has this tendency. I swear, I need to maybe get like a mat or something for my office chair, but like it has a tendency to like roll and slide to one side where I don't want it to be. Let's see. Okay. Whew. Alrighty, chapter 8. Chapter 8. The night fog envelops me, and I feel like I'm trapped in a long, chaotic nightmare. Sorry, 1 second. When I wake up, I'm surrounded by a red valley filled with blooming datura. Datura? That's the flower, right? The trumpet flower? My arms feel heavy. I look down and see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. Wait, what? I look down and see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. I don't know why I'm here. I just vaguely remember having a dragon in a pitch black. I don't... Huh? Oh, is this flashing back to when she was exiled? I desperately try to recall, but the last clear memory I have of the dragon ends on that blood-soaked night under the moon. Everything afterward feels like it's shredded fragments. Feels like shredded fragments, incomplete and scattered. It's like hearing half of a chord meant to be played with both hands. Like a dance that was supposed to be for 2, with only one left to dance it alone. Maybe I'm imagining things, but after half of our souls exchanged, I've been dreaming of him more and more. Sometimes even while awake. Wait, was Sylus the little dragon thing that like she had when she was with the lamp or whatever it was? Was that actually like a real dragon? Oh. When I'm alone, I always see him by my side. Those visions, I can't tell if they really happened, if they're just my own fantasies, or if they're his. Or maybe I'm seeing the other half of his soul that's within me. Wait, is he asleep? Is he asleep, guys? Oh my god, also, I just noticed how veiny his arm is. He's very veiny. Anyway.
Why are you so worried? I just want to rest. I won't die.
Was the dragon just like a design? It'd be very funny if, like, maybe Sylus was actually, like, an inanimate object that gained, like, sentience because protocores and whatnot. In your current state, you might not wake up at all.
That song
Bog.
played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
Hmm? The Black Chapel is like an illusion steeped in darkness. I can't remember if I finished playing that piece. But it's a requiem, a song meant for the departed. Sometimes I think we never truly left the chapel after that night. I live there with the dragon, we keep each other company, and we live a peaceful life away from everyone. On days when we tended to our wounds, we'd go hunting in the forest or disguise ourselves to shop at the market. Little by little, the chapel became filled with traces of us. On the pew, there'd be a salve I mixed for his wounds the night before. By the stained glass, the sheath he made for my sword hangs proudly. Slowly, I feel like we've truly made a home here together. Yes, I do know this is referencing the 4-star memory, yes. Continuous Symphony. Hang this one a little... Hey! Bruh! I was reading that! I didn't even tap it! Hang this one a little higher, and be careful with this. Don't let your horns get caught on... Hey! I feel my body become weightless. Sylus had encircled his arms around my waist and lifted me. He puts me on his shoulder. Hell yeah, we get lifted up onto his shoulders. Hell yeah. My view rises in a flash, and I widen my eyes, looking down to meet his gaze.
What? Didn't you say it should be hung higher?
His eyes gleam with amusement. I can't help but smile too. Wait. If I'm on his shoulders, and he was looking up at me, and I was able to look down at him, it's not... Are we face to face, and my stomach is in front of his face, not my back? Chat. Can you please tell my Delulu to stop? Please, I can't keep doing this. We're more in sync than I thought. When I raise a hand, he moves smoothly, keeping one arm steady around my waist. He doesn't falter. Nah, keep going. I'm trying not to let my Delulu consume me. I'm sorry. I hang up each decoration from the pile on the pew, one after another. As I reach inside my bag again, my fingers brush against the only item that's left. Here's the last one, but this one's different. I tilt my head and raise my chin towards Sylus. Huh? Close your eyes. He looks up. He's slightly confused, but doesn't question me. Instead, he obediently closes his eyes. Sunlight caresses his hair and makes it look soft and fluffy. Smiling, I carefully place a flower crown I prepared on his head. Aw. I wasn't expecting much, but it suits you well. Sylus opens his eyes. Hesitant, he raises his hand to touch the upturned petals and gently adjusts.
So you stayed up late these past few nights to make this?
You didn't sleep either? He chuckles without responding, reaching up to pluck a tiny petal that's gotten caught in my hair.
Do you like flowers?
Yes, I guess. But there aren't a lot in Tara City. I had to scour the entire woods to get this much.
The forest barely has any flowers.
What do you mean?
Hold on tight.
We going for a flight! Before I can finish, Sylus wraps his arms around my waist and lifts me. I thought he was already holding me by the waist. Okay. The air brushes past us. He lets out a hearty laugh as he spreads his wings.
Since you gave me a gift, I should respond in kind.
Aw. Oh, is this gonna be the second kindled? Ah, yay, let's go!
Watch your step, oh great sorceress. We've arrived.
Oh. The little head, like, hey, look over there. Just look over there. It's so cute. Wow, it's the flower field. I thought there wouldn't be a place like this in Tara City.
What did you think Tara City was like?
Okay, I might be able to, like, I might have to, like, pause a couple of times here. Sorry, chat. You know, with the text and stuff. The city is similar to its ruler, nothing but desire and blood.
Well, you should have developed a new impression by now. Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it doesn't mean they don't exist.
Then I need to take a closer look. What else haven't I seen?
Have you film? Seen enough? Wouldn't you say this angle is better?
A flower petal fell on him. Too bad I can't see it all. However... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to breathe into the mic? I can't do that. Because of the capture. Okay, give it a sec, guys. Sorry. Oh yeah, it gives me the skip. Oh, what? Stop breathing like that. I swear. Oh, do I have to do it again? Oh, come on, game. I don't mind these interactive moments, but I can't do it while I'm streaming the game because, you know, capture complications. Anyway, skip. You're quite... oh, wait, no, he says that.
You're quite daring.
My immersion! Anyway, I can be even bolder. Oh, are you gonna put more flowers in his hair? Wait, what happened to the flower crown? I would have loved to see the flower crown in this scene. Flowers suit you better than Tara's city.
That's the first time someone said those words to me.
Oh yeah, you should if you came earlier in stream, I actually listened to it on stream. I listened to that on stream because chat convinced me to do so. Oh my god, I was not ready. Anyway.
Only you and this flower can touch me here.
Oh, how can a beast be so soft? We going tumbling. Let's go. Oh, it's so cute.
You know, Tara City can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see.
Oh my god.
But
The
only
kiss?
for one person.
Okay, will it fade? Oh, it fades! No! Oh, man. Oh, it faded. No. It's okay. Sylus girls, you will get your on-screen kiss. I had to face the same thing with Zane. On the other side of the nightmare, the dragon never took me to the valley where flowers bloomed. On the night we exchanged souls, the sacred judicator himself led the entire legion of Justitia to surround the Black Chapel. They spared no effort trying to they spared no effort trying to capture the severely injured dragon. The mark the dragon left on my shoulder served as undeniable proof of my being a sorceress. No gems in a... Oh my god. Trust me, guys, I literally... The same thing happened when I got the first kiss with Zane, which is in the Lingering Gaze set. Oh my god, what was... I forgot what the memory was called. Oh my god, I'm blanking so hardly. But it's in the Lingering Gaze set where he's in the car. And you get a kiss, but then it fades to white before contact. So like I got the same thing for that memory. Guys, when you get your kiss on screen, trust me, it will be a momentous moment for all the Sylus girls. Trust me. This is just a tease. The news of the fiend's death spreads throughout the land. On that day, I'm taken back to the Ivory City under the accusation of being a sorceress. They imprisoned me in the courtyard behind the ruined sanctuary. Now I can only wait to be sent to the court of Justitia. The sanctuary is cold and bleak. The cat, which never managed to climb over the courtyard walls, has put on 10 pounds. What? It seems to have grown accustomed to life behind these walls, bound by invisible threads. Only I know my dragon is still alive. He flies across the abyss to find me on every moonlit night. This is a secret that only I can see. Whoa. Under the moonlit sky, Sylus sits on a weathered platform between two statues. As the sound of crunching grass reaches his ears, he turns his head.
You're awake? Or were you struggling to fall asleep?
Wait, I'm just able to, like, wander about? I thought I was imprisoned. Oh, and do I have shackles on my legs? Chains drag through the overgrown grass as I walk toward him. Reaching out my hand, he gently pulls me up and holds me in his arms.
I've been feeling restless. I suspect it's because half of someone's soul is being noisy in my body again.
Noisy? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's a good thing. Sylus quickly brings his legs together and blocks my movement. Did this man just wrap his legs around me? Excuse me?
Don't move.
He carefully dries my dew-soaked hair with a silk handkerchief. Where did he get that? His voice had taken on a more solemn tone, as if he's grappling with a matter of great significance. I stay nestled in his arms. When I lower my head, I see his curled-up tail. The dragon's tail coils around my ankle. Even the deepest wound on its tip has almost completely healed. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. I fell asleep while waiting for you these past few nights. Why didn't you wake me up? As the silk handkerchief absorbs the moisture at the ends of my hair, Sylus allows me to turn my head. A gentle smile graces his lips.
Someone was dreaming and continued to say my name.
Oh. Well, he didn't want to interrupt the dream. Hey! I lift his chin and scrutinize him. With a relaxed grace, the corners of Sylus's mouth curl up. He nuzzles my fingers.
Did you actually dream of me?
Have you never dreamed of me? He doesn't speak. He just looks at me.
Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you.
Wait, what?
I just didn't expect I'd be willing to dry that person's hair one day.
Wait, before he was sealed? And you also happened to be enjoying it. So what did I do in your dream exactly? Did I point a sword at you? The candlelight flickers alongside something else in Sylus's gaze.
What about you? What did I do in your dream?
The boy from my dreams appears before me again. Under the moonlight, the horns and tail of the fiend reflect a dim glow. I meet his gaze. Numerous words bubble up within me, yet they become entangled on the tip of my tongue. On this dimly lit night, I hold him close and pour all my strength into hugging him. Since you've taken half of my soul, even if the world turns its back on you, I'll always stand by your side. You're not even allowed to think about leaving me. My heartbeat resounds like a drum in my ears as Sylus lowers his head. He rests his chin on my shoulder.
All right.
The candlelight washes the moon's glow in a warm hue. I lay my head on his arm and entwine my fingers with his, reaching out to grasp the light together. Let's make a pinky promise. To never betray each other. Oh no.
We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
Oh no, this makes me feel sad. This promise can't be broken.
This promise will never be broken.
Well, the game crashed! Oh my god, the game crashed! What the hell? Uh-oh. I guess the game didn't appreciate that. Alright, sorry guys. Let me get the game back up running? What the fuck happened? Sylus crashed the game, yep. Too hot. Alrighty, well... Oh no. Okay, first of all, I'm making sure that my iPad didn't show anything. I don't think it did. The only thing you got was my current time and what day it is, but there's no... Okay, I think we're safe. Okay. I won't have to delete the VOD. Okay. I think I'm fine. Oh my god. This is why my iPad is only for streaming. I literally don't put any sort of information on it that would make me identifiable. Okay, anyway. Hopefully will it let me continue? Was that the end of the chapter, guys? Yeah, hang on. Sorry. Nice wallpaper. Yeah, it's Zane's what was it? Dream Revisited. Yeah. No, there's more. Okay. Well, no, I mean for like that one chapter, was there any more like dialogue or anything after that? Hang on. I'm kind of like speeding through it right now just to make sure I don't like miss anything. You think? Okay. I'm just gonna speed through the chapter. Yeah, I'll spare you guys from listening to me, like, tapping through this rapidly. Hearing everything sped up, though, is really funny, I'm not gonna lie. Speed, speed, speed. Obviously, when I re-upload me going through this chapter, I will cut all of this out. But hey, in the meantime, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you are subscribed. Have you aren't, which is totally fine. But hey, if you like the, now I'm going through the Kindle part. Oh my god, yeah. But like, yeah, make sure if you are enjoying the stream and my content, make sure you're subscribed. I'm almost at 2K. I'm almost at 2K subscribers. I'm so excited. I never thought I would even hit this close. But hey, if you want to help me get to 2K, make sure you hit that subscribe button. All you gotta do is hit that button below. Yeah, I think what might have made it crash is because it didn't like the fact that I wasn't able to do the mic thing. Oh my god. I wish there was like an alternate way just to do like the finger swipe instead of having to blow into the mic. Like, I understand like the immersion part, but yeah. Oh no, did the game crash again? Oh, the game crashed again. Oh no. Okay, 1 second. No, the game, they don't want me to finish the Sylus memory. Okay, 1 second. I need to probably go through this while the thing is unplugged. Also, it feels like the iPad's overheating too. It's a little warm. It's a little warm. Fortunately, I do not have a cooling thing for my iPad. Maybe I should invest in one of those, but I'm just afraid of the noise. You know, like those like laptop stands that have like the fans like built in the back, like you could just turn on, like. How did you get... So that the blow into the mic feature, it's only available in certain memories that may have it. Like, the only memory that I remember has it is, well, obviously aside from this one, I'm trying to think, man. Like, it was like, it's like the same feature that they did for the birthday events, where you can like speak into the mic and sing to the guys and also blow out the candles and stuff. It didn't like, so that's the thing. It depends on your device. Now, if you were emulating it, obviously, then it just whatever your device, like mic devices that you have set up. If it's like your phone or your device, you have to like know where your microphone is and try to blow into it. But yeah, like I think it's just because like it's trying to do the blowing thing that's like, no, we want you to blow on silent. Oh wait, I should not say that. It wants you to use the mic feature with Sylus. Yeah, don't clip that. Oh my god. Anyway, so I'm speeding through the memory again. Just Timmy, you shush. No. Oh my god. Whoops. What do you mean, whoops? I will blow in silence. Oh my god. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Oh my god. I'm back at the kindled part again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for this, chat. Like the like I said, technical difficulties is such a bitch. Anyway, is it gonna make me do it? Yeah. My mic is not plugged in. Oh my god, hang on. I don't even know where my mic is on my iPad, my gosh. All good, we'll blame Astra. You'll blame Astra for it. Yeah, I don't even know where my mic is on my iPad now that I think about it. Oh, it was above my... Oh, okay. Okay, my mic is above the thing. I wonder that if it will still work. Okay, I'll figure it out later. Okay. Okay, back to skipping through this. Up. Once again, hearing them chipmunk is really, really funny. Bop, bop, oh my god! Okay, if the capture comes back... Yeah, there we go. Here, I'll give you guys this scene again. Let's see. Game? There we go. I'll bring this back for you guys.
As far
the
as
kiss.
The eye can see. But only for one person.
But only for one person. MC! I love the kiss. So cute. Okay, now I'm gonna hide it again, and then I'm gonna continue speeding through this until we get back to where I was. Oh my god. Because honestly, I don't know how much you guys want to hear this game chipmunked. I'm just saying, like, he's speaking so fast. He's but where was I? Was I like here? Sometimes I mean, it is. It is. The heart. Make a pricky promise. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. I don't want to miss anything because I love the lore so much. I don't want to miss a single thing. Okay. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. Okay. Literally, it crashed right when the chapter ended. Okay, I see now. Okay. Okay. We are good to continue to the last chapter. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. All right, last chapter. So sorry for the delay. Technical difficulties. Curse you, capture. And maybe the iPad needed to cool down a bit. I don't know. All right, last chapter, guys. Last chapter. I swear, if you start making me use the mic feature again, I will end you, iPad. Not really. I'm just joking. Anyway, on that dew-drenched midsummer night, time seemed to freeze in place. Every thought of the future remained sweet and light. After giving up half of my soul, the great sword never appeared again. Perhaps I lost the power to wield it, no longer able to slay the dragon. Does this mean the dragon's curse has been broken? All I can do is look toward Taurus City. But as time goes on, half of the dragon soul within me burns more fiercely, a fervent desire like his searing my mind. With the ever-changing days and nights, I start to forget who I am. Sometimes I'm the dragon hiding alone in the Black Chapel. Other times, I'm a human awaiting judgment in the sanctuary's courtyard. When I come to my senses one time, I found myself sinking my teeth into the neck of a soldier who was guarding... Whoa! Hey! She wanted a meal. The courtyard grows quieter by the day, perhaps because there are fewer people left in the Ivory City. The planet is in rapid decline. Before leaving, the last soldier tells me that the dragon has broken free from their restraints. He's gone completely mad and has nearly destroyed every city. And the end of the world will be upon us. Soon this ruined planet will only have rampaging dragons left. The Doomsday Judgment arrives. They take me into the highest court of the Justicia on Sylus. Damn, we really are in a high-tech era. What the heck? Then again, I think this is also what we kind of saw in, like, back in long-awaited Reveille at the end. The court of Justicia hangs high in the sky, under swirling red clouds. Several arbiter wings, symbolizing divine retribution, stay silent as they circle above. Amidst the ranks of the Legion of Justicia, the sacred judicator, wearing magnificent robes, standing on the looming platform like a lifeless statue. An ancient voice reverberates across the planet, enumerating the crimes the dragon and I have wrought upon the world, the reason why this grand execution is being held in the first place.
First crime. Worshipping evil and desire, showing no repentance, letting your heart fall to corruption. Second crime. Consorting with the fiend and bearing its mark, tainting your very body with corruption. Third crime, plundering wealth and embracing insatiable greed, actions steeped in corruption.
Damn. Yeah, we did all that. Yep. Damn proud of it, too. Chains bind me at the center. But beyond the rattling of chains, as I struggle, I hear nothing. Blood surges into my head, a restless fury rising in me, dragon-like and fierce.
You are guilty on all 15 counts, sorceress. You shall be executed as a result, and it will be done immediately.
Immediately? Oh no! With a shrill cry from the Arbiter wings, a bolt of lightning strikes my soul. Struggling to keep me upright, my knees buckle under the weight, but before I can stand again, another bolt of lightning rips through my mind and tears apart my senses. Judgment by lightning? Damn. With my face pressed against the cold floor, I recall the image of the dragon plummeting into the valley, his chest pierced by a sword. Sylus? I remember the dragon who likes that requiem, but I've never sung it to him in full. This is the first and the last time. It's like I'm back in Tara City. At night, I sit atop the dragon's lair. He sits beside me and says, "Sing it again." Tiny notes squeak their way out of my chest. They gradually forge the fragments of an unfinished melody. If you can't hear this now, someone might never sing for you ever again. Soul-piercing lightning repeatedly interrupts my song, but I keep singing, unaware that all other sounds have faded away. The entire court of Justitia falls into complete silence. Only the sorrowful requiem echoes through its halls. As the final note fades into the earth, there is a long silence. And then, as if to respond in kind, a deep, resounding roar emerges from behind the crimson clouds. Is that a dragon?
The dragon is here.
Yeah, he's here. Did you not hear the roar?
Judgment has begun. Get her. Get the bait.
Well, I'm bait now suddenly. Oh, I see. I see how this is. The floor rumbles as the 18 towering statues surrounding the court pivot, revealing their spearheads. The Legion of Justitia surge from all directions like a tide, the cold gleam of their blades pointing at the dragon. Only upon hearing the Sacred Judicator's command do I realize my judgment was actually a trap for the dragon. The flames tremble on the ground. Stone feathers launched by the Arbiter wings pierce through the dragon's wings, while electrified arrows from the Legion lodge themselves in his scales. The wings were nearly shredded, but no amount of damage can stop a dragon in a frenzy. It's as if he feels no pain. In the end, I'm the only one left, standing on this vast platform of the Court of Justitia. Through the clouds, the dragon, battered and broken, dives towards me, his eyes filled with nothing but the wild chaos of a beast. I know he's just a dragon now. He doesn't recognize me anymore. I mean, I also feel like I would be burned to a char with all the lightning strikes. I'm just saying. Closing my eyes, I recall that long, drawn-out story about a dragon that I watched in a dim tavern. A man called Sylus was next to me. And in the end, the dragon plunged his bloody claws into his lover's chest.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon. Nor can he love anyone for long. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
Oof. Big oof. Yes, it's the end of another story. Facing the wind, I spread my arms. I want to embrace my dragon one last time. But I don't feel an embrace, nor the touch of death. Just before the dragon strikes lands, I feel a hand seize my wrist. He presses my hand against his chest. I feel the resonance between two souls. Sylus? In the split second before the dragon's death blow, under the pull of our resonating souls, the blood-red greatsword reappears in my grasp. My heart lets out a silent scream, yet the sword still pierces the dragon's chest. It looks as if I were the one who plunged it in. What have I done? There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because
oh, shit.
if you don't, there's no...
Oh! There's no going back. Oh my god, Sylus! No! If I fall, fate itself will plunge us into the abyss. As it was written, I won't be able to go back. The dragon grips my hand tightly and uses all his strength to push the sword further into his own chest. It's as if an unyielding life is mocking the curse and making a final stand against fate. I hold onto the dragon's neck as we plummet through the clouds together. With the last bit of his strength, the dragon carries me away from the court of Justicia. We fly over the black obsidian chapel and crash into a valley filled with blooming datura. His body lies quietly among the flowers, and his garnet-like eyes is my reflection. Look at me! You're not allowed to close your eyes! My tears fall onto him as I lower my head. I allow him to place a kiss on my forehead. The dark red glow in his eyes dim. Obsidian-like crystals crawl over the dragon's scales, slowly covering his entire body. My dragon is gone. As his body disintegrates, shards of crystal began to peel away. The wind blows through the valley, lifting those fragments like black petals, wrapping around me. At that moment, it feels as if the dragon's soul is passing through my body. His life, everything about him, appears before me. Deep within a cave, a boy grew up with dragons tightly grip. Deep within a cave, the boy who grew up with dragons tightly grips the dagger. He presses the gleaming blade against the base of his tender horn. He clenches his teeth. Blood flows down a moment later and passes his right eye that's filled with rage. It's not long before they're discovered. All the dragons are killed in the valley except for him. He was taken away as a human. But when people saw the horns growing on his head, blades once sheathed were thrust into his chest. He rolls into the rubble at the bottom of the valley. His blood boils. He doesn't know how, but he manages to stand. His legs tremble. When he comes to his senses, everyone who hurt him is already lying in a pool of blood. Black-red mist drifts from their bodies. It travels along the dragon's horns and his tail before entering the wound in the young man's chest. He hunched back. Wait, what? His hunched back splits open. From two bloody streaks, two dragon wings struggle to release themselves. They shatter stones as they suddenly unfold. The curse he once despised has become his strength. He doesn't hesitate this time. He flies into the depths of the valley. The dragon bone cradled in my arm dissolves into petals, drifting past me. Everywhere they touch, the bright red datura flowers turn black. I smell a floral fragrance. Is this the scent of his soul that carries a faint scorching bitterness? Sylus. My beloved was born into apocalyptic terror. People cursed his existence, fabricated his sins, and celebrated his death. Only one person ever gazed into his jewel-like eyes, embraced his burning soul, and sang to him in the night wind. He had already etched the traces of his existence deep into my life. Yet, his retaliation against fate pierces my chest like a sword. Sylus, I curse your soul. He says the best way to punish someone is to let them live forever. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me. Forever. I pinched the last black petal as if grasping the final piece of his soul. This is my curse. Only I can. Grant you a true death. From the depths of the valley, a faint dragon's roar echoes. The petals flutter, drifting far into the wind, like a dragon returning to the clouds above. I feel something sprouting from my head like tender branches. Sharp pain pierces my spine as a dragon's tail replaces my tailbone. I walk into the valley that once embraced him. It is only after my dragon has gone that I finally become one with him. And that was beyond Cloudfall. Oh my god. The nuances. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like I was with MC's new outfit. It looked like she literally became a dragon. Honestly, it would have been more believable if she didn't have the tail in the beginning cutscenes leading, or actually in any of the cutscenes leading up to this last chapter. But yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. So Astra is technically supposed to be involved somehow, but it seems like he was only involved with Sylus in the terms of, like, I'm guessing being like the court of Justicia. And it was MC that cursed Sylus to basically be immortal. So my question is, how the heck did he revive again? Did he just suddenly appear somewhere else? Like, even if his physical body is, like, destroyed, does he just appear somewhere else? Is he able to reform himself somehow? Yeah, I nearly teared up. Oh my god. Probably no prophecy. Yeah, probably. Oh my god. But yeah, guys, that was... Damn. God damn. He isekai'd again. Yeah, because now the question is, how did he go from this myth to ending up in prison and being imprisoned in, like, a spaceship somewhere? Yeah, he cannot die unless MC specifically kills him. Like, that leads to so much more nuances to what happens in Long-Awaited Reverie. So much more nuances. And not only that, it makes the scene after, like, he tries to get MC to resonate with him again, like, even, like, more painful. Thanks, Sylus. Oh, yeah. Wait. Forgot to grab these. Thank you! Oh, we get the dragon's perch! Oh my god. Okay, I need to put that on the desk. That has to go on the desk. Has to. Okay, where does it go though? Does it go on the thing? The shelves? Oh man, it goes on the shelves! Oh man. Okay, get rid of this. Move this over. Scooch this up here. Get rid of this version. Let's put, yeah, that's enough space. Hell yeah. I mean, do I have any other wanderers? I didn't put Lemonette. Okay, there we go. Yay. Okay, save. Yay! And it said it was interactive. It's the gem! Oh my god! releases the gem. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks like it was the lamp thing that he was messing with in the memory. Yeah, so in terms of story, the storylines for the myths is kind of similar to Raphael's, kind of, but it's definitely more straightforward than Raphael's. Raphael's has some weird, like I don't know how to explain it. Raphael's myth story is, it's not as easy to understand as Silas's myth story. It really isn't. Mostly because there was like Lumerian traditions and all of this like culture stuff that was also mixed in and weaved in, to try to like, not only that, the ending was a bit more ambiguous. Yeah, because in Raphael's myth story for Tome of the Sea God, we don't know what he did to MC. Like, did he actually sacrifice, or did he actually give up his heart? Which actually, no, he did give up his heart. It's just we don't know what happened to MC. It was kind of like, oh, like MC's gone. Oh, you know, versus this, now MC's like now living in the valley with potentially another reincarnation of Sylus. You know? Yeah, this myth is definitely more straightforward. And my god, that was so long too. Dude, so long. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, this is why I love the myths, and if you don't have these memories, please try to get the pair. Try to get the memories. Trust me, guys, you don't want to pass this up, especially if you are a Sylus stand. Do not pass up these memories. Please don't. I guarantee you will regret it later. And who knows when Infold's gonna do a rerun, if they're gonna do a rerun. So, oh my god. Okay. I have qualms about Sylus. I don't hate Sylus. I love Sylus. I love everything about him. This myth story just made him love him more. But like, just as a heads up, I do have an upcoming video specifically talking about Sylus. Now, it's not necessarily a I wouldn't call it a drama video, but more of like informing the public of like what you guys might have mixed, because arrays of emotes or whatever, since some of you have emotes now, or just type something in chat. Like, how many of you guys actually joined when Sylus was added? And how many of you guys were here since the beginning of the game? Like, in chat right now. Like, obviously Twitch chat mostly is spectators from what I can tell, but like, if you were here from the beginning, you know what I may be talking about in the next Sylus video. But if you were here, if you started this game when Sylus dropped or afterwards, you probably might not even know what I'm talking about in the next video. You joined after Sylus, before Missed the Invasion. You dropped the game, came back for him. Here since release, since beta. Oh, okay. Joined with Sylus. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like a good chunk of you guys joined for Sylus. Joined for Sylus and stayed for Raphael. All right, you're gonna head out. Okay, yeah. Please go to sleep. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream, Sen. Thank you. Please go to sleep. If it's 1 a.m., please go to sleep. It is a school night, or like if you have a job the next day, please don't be late for your job, please. Joining once I only got into the community in general recently. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the next video I'm dropping might be pretty informational for you guys. Maybe. Like, because I don't want to try to spoil the video or anything, but let's just say, I will tell you the title of the video, and you will tell me whether or not you think it's clickbait, or if it's, like, an actual concern of mine. And honestly, it's an actual concern of mine. The title of the video is I Have a Problem with Sylus. And it's not a thirsting video. It's not a thirsting video. It's a very serious video. Or at least semi-serious video. But I hope you look forward to that. I hope that this video will go out before Xavier's branching story stream. Oh, brother, yeah. Guys, trust me, it's not negative. It's not negative. It's not negative in terms of like, oh, I hate Sylus. No, it's none of that. It's none of that, okay? It's more of my qualms about how Sylus is treated in this game. It's more about that. So don't worry. I don't hate Sylus. I'm not suddenly being like pitchfork and knife to Sylus like otherwise. Why the heck am I streaming Sylus's mid story being overexcited? Like that doesn't make sense. Anyway, but look forward to that video. The next stream is Xavier's branching story, which is this coming Friday. It's so if you guys are big lore fans like I am, Xavier's branching story, please join me on Friday night. It will be a shorter stream because the branching stories don't really take as long as the mid stories, from what I can tell. I think it's like 2 hours max usually. Like, how long have I been going for? 5 hours, and I started at 5 p.m. today, and we're ending off at like 10:15 today. Oh my god. Such a long stream. I'm so glad I decided not to read the World Underneath story. Which, by the way, if you haven't read the World Underneath story, please do so. It involves the twins. I love the twins. Honestly, if Infold made the twins love interest, which I know they're kind of on the young side, but you know, I would love to have twins, and just to get a chance to know more about them, honestly, because like I said, I love lore. I love character development. That is why I'm playing this game. Okay, aside from all the thirst and shit. So yeah, I'm not hating Sylus. I'm not hating. I promise you, Senu. I'm not hating Sylus. I promise. I promise. It's more to bring to light of. I'm hoping the goal of that video is to help get players to be a little bit more vocal about Sylus and his content. That's it. I am working on a huge lore video now. Like the thing is, though, with how much I've written. Oh god, if I put it all in one video, that's gonna be like a 6-hour video. It's too long. Too long. I might as well just have it be a stream debut or something, but no. I am splitting up the lore stuff between each of the love interests, and I might even be sub-splitting it depending on the content. Like, right now, I'm finalizing Zane's lore video right now, and I might have to leave out the myths and leave those separately from the lore that I did put together for Zane's video, because it really depends on how long the editing and the final length of the video is, but I may have to cut it down because I don't want the videos to be like obscenely long. Like the only time I would want the videos obscenely long is if we're going through a memory date and I want to like fully like showcase the memory. Like other than that, my essay videos and stuff like that, I want to try to keep it down to like maybe like 15 minutes max. I don't even know if it's gonna hit that, but we will see. And I'm also doing some extra editing, and so I hope you guys will appreciate the effort I put into the lore video. Okay, make it movie length. Oh my god, no, I can't. The lack of Sylus stuff in the my next video will go over that. Essentially, it will go over that. So with that, I'm gonna sign off for the night. I'll see you guys on Friday for Xavier's branching story. If you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe. Please follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and if you like my content and have the additional means, get a membership too on YouTube. You get early access to new videos, and also you get a special, like, I have a list of, I have a webpage that specifically lists all of my YouTube membership carriers. So if you have a YouTube membership right now, your name is going on that list. And it's always in the title card, so at the end of the video where you see all the cards and the buttons show up, there's a link on there that actually, if you click it, it takes you to that webpage that shows all of my membership all of my members as a thank you page. So you guys will get added onto there. So Special shout out to Pyrehead, which I don't know if he's still in here, but Pyrehead, thank you so much for gifting all of those memberships. You have no idea how much that like helps out the stream, and I appreciate everyone that has followed, watched my videos, because like I said, it's thanks to you guys I was able to get I was able to do these polls on YouTube's dime. So, and not my own dime. So until then, I'll see you guys in the next stream / video. Have a good night. Bye bye!